Test 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2.
Wait for Steve to get here.
What's up, guys? You're stuck with me, Steve. The rest of the crew is on their way back from New Jersey. They were helping out Zach Mertens, Weston Chaplin, and a few other guys with burnout wars in Atlantic City. So that's why we're missing a tire machine. But don't you worry, we're getting another one over here soon. We're going to get the pit going live shortly. The beginning of our first test and tune. Mother Nature's on our side. She got some of the rain out of the way. The track is ready to go, pretty dry. So we're going to have a good time today, guys. And you know what? It's simple. Go out there and have fun with your car. Maybe learn a thing or two about it. That's what Test and Tune is about. No strict schedules, no hustle, no bustle, no muss, no fuss, or whatever they say. Just come out here, have a little fun with our cars, and enjoy ourselves. Go into the gas station, grab some grub. We're going to be partying until 6 p.m., guys. So just sit tight. We got a whole day ahead of us. I'll be down there shortly. I'll be getting cars in and out of the pit, and we'll be having some fun. But, yeah, it's an easy day. Just go out there, figure your ride out. Maybe play with that trash control. You know what I'm saying? We'll get to it shortly, guys. So sit tight. An easy day here at Big Indian Drift Pit.
me about it?
Sure, I guess so.
If you want to put on camera audio, I'm going to be getting a rundown of the staying here.
Right. So 99 V6, wasn't automatic. Slapped a manual in it for $200. Slapped a turbo on an engine with 180,000 miles, and we're just going to send it and see what happens. Here for a good time, not a long time.
180,000.
All right,
180,000, bone stock internals, everything stock. Just slap the turbo on it, and we're gonna see what happens.
Hell yeah.
Ready to go. Guys in and out. Now, today, guys, as far as I know, I haven't heard anything in my headset. There is no time restraints. You can be in there fooling around, but I do ask that you please be respectful if you see that there's other cars waiting to enter the pit. And another thing, keep an eye on your ye old temperature gauge, because you could be out here thrashing on a car. Some cars can last 10 minutes, some cars last 2 minutes. So definitely try to keep an eye on that. But yeah, guys, it's real simple today. Just get in and get out of the pit, but try to be courteous. There's other guys here that want to have some fun. So I'm going to head down shortly, but now, drivers, if you want to get in the lanes, be my guest. Slow and steady in the pits. That's probably the biggest and fastest way to get thrown out of the joint, is do something stupid in the pits. So a few minutes to get going here. Got to get some things set up. But, yeah, if you guys want to head down and get ready to go right ahead. We're live streaming all of this today. So it's just a slow day here, but we're live streaming it. So if you want to go back home and you want to rewatch your run, we got Kirby Flips in the house. We got the whole Fox family, Bryce, Nick here. So we're going to get some nice camera footage for you. So if you want to go home, and what car guy doesn't like to watch themselves after they absolutely shredded the pit or did a burnout leaving a car show or something? So we do that for you. You don't got to worry about a cameraman.
There's a car that wants to go out in the pit. Are they good to go?
Got ourselves a Monte Carlo in the pit. Look at this thing. So, if it's an LS Monte Carlo, as this one is, one way to tell what year it is the 87 and 88. Their bumper and taillights and that trunk lid all come together in one. So that's how you can kind of tell the years on some of these G-bodies. They didn't change too much throughout the 80s, though. I'm a big G-body guy right here, so I can talk your ear off about these things. Now, none of these G-bodies, Monte Carlos, none of them ever came with big blocks. They all came with 305s. The Oldsmobiles came with 307s. You know, and then of course you get your 3.8 liter V6. But those were not exactly powerhouses, of course, until the Buicks came along with that turbo motor. Just getting test and tune started here, guys. An easy, chill day. Come in and out of the pit as you like. I seen that Monty out here a few times last year too. He came out on some Sunday testing tunes. So glad to see he still got that project.
What? Okay. You said you're going out?
I didn't come here for no reason.
Goddamn right. By the way, you can take as long as you want right now.
Do I have to go all the way around?
Go part of the way and then just turn. But you can stay in as long as you want. We don't have a time limit right now. You want to ride? If you want,
She wants to ride with him.
yeah, you can, they're not gonna let you do it without a pass, but you can go up and get a VIP pass from up there.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they'll just let you ride.
Oh yeah, guys, our first Sunday test and tune underway here. We're going to be doing them very, periodically throughout the summer. Keep an eye on that Drift Pit schedule. We got it posted on the Big Indian Drift Pit on Facebook, Instagram. So hop on the old interwebs, and then you can kind of keep up to date on some of the upcoming events here, because we're always doing something automotive, something fun down here. And then not to mention in the Smokers Lounge, we always got something going on, whether it's a puff and paint or bingo or stand-up comedy. Sometimes some, you never know. So stay up to date on the big Indian events. We're always trying to do something fun down here in Irving. Sundays are fun. We keep it slow. We keep it light. Guys can come down here and test and tune in the pit. I don't care if you got a drift car, a lawnmower. I don't care. If it's got wheels and a motor, just come have some fun. Be safe. Be smart. You know what I'm saying? You're going to want to bring a helmet. 18 years of age. You got to get the wristband when you sign in at the front. You can come in and have a little fun with us. No one is born a good driver. It's something that takes practice. Some people are quicker learners than others, like anything. But come out here and get your seat time. Get that practice, and you can start learning how to wheel your car, or at least learn where to start. Oh yeah, this is like the beautiful version of my car. What's your name, boss? Lucas, go have some fun in the pit, brother. Good looking SN95 Mustang. Now, I don't believe this is forest green. They might call this emerald green. Good looking car, man. Tastefully modified. Lord got some bigger wheels. Good looking car. SN95. 1994, 1998. You could buy one of these puppies at a dealership. Just working them donuts, learning, trying to figure the car out. That's what today's all about, guys.
Ben. V-E-N. Ben. V-E-N.
Now these cars, if you're not a big Mustang fanatic, I know the 94 to 98s, they haven't gotten a lot of love. Everyone loves the Fox body or the New Edge. But these cars are finally finding, I think, a home, you know. Even with a stock 5.0 or a 4.6, you want to lower them down. These cars naturally from the factory have quite a high ride height. So, you know, at least get some max speeding rods or something in there to drop them down low. Add a little gear in the rear end, weld the diff, and you're off to the races. You have your local fabricator, Doug Vanstrom or Taylor Braun or somebody, cut the knuckles, and then you got yourself a homemade angle kit. So these cars, bang for buck, make great, cheap, drifty cars. But even if you're not trying to do all that, you can come out here like my man right here and just swing some donuts and have some fun. Good looking car. These are getting old now, you know what I mean? These cars are around 20 years old, so they're starting to show some wear and tear, especially up north. That salt we put on these roads to de-ice them really chews them up. Billy Nunya standing here with me. He said, I thought that was your car. I Bill, I wished mine ever looked that good. He's sporting the 5.0 liters, so that means that's a 93 or a 94. 95, 96, you got the 4.6 liters. First gen, good motors, not the biggest powerhouse. Cars keep pulling in, guys. Sunday test and tune underway. Next weekend, Drift Vacation being put on by Henry Donahue, Ben Thompson, oh yeah, all of Team GOAT. Team GOAT stands for Get Out in Tandem. If you're new to the drift world or you scrolled across this video on Facebook, tandem is where you get 2 cars, 3 cars, and they go out and they drift together. Not easy to do. Yeah, drifting's not just, you know, winging donuts and making smoke. It's about having control of your vehicle and linking multiple slides. Not easy to do. And then when you start adding other drivers into the mix, a lot of throttle control to keep these cars right. But anyways, Get Out in Tandem, Team GOAT, they're putting on Drift Vacation for next weekend. So if you're a true drift enthusiast or you're curious about drifting, that's an awesome day to come out here and learn a little bit and see some of the driving styles, some of the incredible drivers we have here in Western New York. Have them down here for next weekend. So it's going to be a really good time. Got cars pulling in the parking lot. It's an easy day down here, guys. Easy for me. Sit back, yak into a microphone, annoy Paul Fox a little bit, and then we're out of here at 6 o'clock. Gas station is obviously open, so you can go inside, get some snacks, get filled up. If you run out of gas in your drifty car, you can head right out front, get some gas there. And of course, like I said, we got all of your gas station snacks. So if you get the munchies, booyah, there you go. I'm sorry, I keep walking away from you, Bryce. We're live streaming, right? We're on YouTube. I wonder how many people we got watching. Want to go look at the crusty, rusty Dodge Ram I've been jumping? All right, we'll kill some time. This old girl's got 133,000 miles on her. She's a dime. Real solid. That's not foam sprayed in there. That's actually nice body work. I heard this from Bud Kuzier. He's a local guy here. And I've just been sending this truck. And we've honestly been using it for some chores around the drift pit. We just sent Cal and Paige to go rescue the tire machines, so, because our boys were helping out in New Jersey for Burnout Wars. Zach Mertens, Weston Chaplin, a few other big YouTubers are out there putting on a big burnout competition. We were asked, hey, could you guys come out, bring some cars, support the cause? We were like, hell yeah. So they're coming back from Atlantic City, New Jersey right now. So obviously our crew, we like to be able to do what we need to do when we want. So we grabbed our own tire machine, brought it with, so we had to bring this one here for test and tune. We got cars coming and going all day. You're gonna have a tire machine that works.
Want to just go look at some of the cars and talk about them? Just go nerd out, I guess.
Yeah, just go talk.
Yeah. Are you with him?
Yeah.
All right.
Want me to park somewhere else?
I was gonna say yeah, just in case he's on. Well, later on, I want to get to see this slow.
Where do we start?
You want to talk about the Chaser? Or this pretty thing?
Got a Hyundai Genesis sitting here. Good looking ride. Little body kit in the front end. Drop down. Got some nice wheels. Things looking good. Just getting things started here, guys. This is our first test and tune. So, like, if we have like a big Saturday show, like, you know, $2,000 burnout competition or drift games or whatever we're doing, we're probably not going to do a Sunday test and tune. But if you notice, hey, there wasn't a big Saturday event at Big Indian, you're probably doing a Sunday test and tune. Now, like next weekend, we have Drift Vacation. That's all 3 days. So obviously, we'll be here on a Sunday. We'll be doing the live stream, trying to throw up some YouTube comments, YouTube videos, stuff like that. So doing the live stream. But a lot of nice cars coming here. And the cool part about Sundays is, as the day goes on, cars come and go, you know. Slow start, the next thing you know, boom, we got 13 cars, then 3 or 4 leave, then 3 or 4 more show up because, you know, it's Sunday. Guys are cutting the grass. They're trying to get things done around the house. They realize, hey, you know, it's only 2:30. I could grab the drifty beater and head down. So come join us if you will. $5 to come spectate, and you can make a whole day out of it. You know, you can get a sub from the gas station, just hang out and relax, see various cars doing burnouts and goofing off. So it's a good time. We got some good stuff here. Got a Toyota Chaser over there. Got a Mustang down over here. And you see some weird stuff. This Monte Carlo that's been coming out here. I want to say last year I seen this thing come out. I think he's got a hydro. You got a hydro in here, don't you? I remember this thing from last year. Have you done anything to it over the winter? Okay, welded the rear end. Very important. Good move. Smart move to do over the winter. You got all winter, weld the diff. If you're trying to drift or just do burnouts or just do any sort of shenanigans, unless it's your daily driver, don't recommend it, but you want to weld the diff. I mean, yeah, you can buy like a cheap spool or something and throw that in there, but honestly, if you have someone that really knows what they're doing, weld the diff in your car really makes things a lot easier. I got a starter in it. I just
Tell him.
I did. I good to let a car go? Alrighty.
So normally when we get Mustangs out here, there's like, especially like this generation, this would have had a 4.6 liter in it or 3.8 liter V6, which yeah, that's not the one you would envision you'd want for drifting, but they got a little bit of an aftermarket. You can buy turbos and Pro Chargers for them, so I believe that's what this thing's sporting. I wonder what's in this thing. I have seen it out here before.
Well, the diff and a turbo.
Well, the diff and a turbo, that's right, Bryce. And you can come out here and have fun with anything. And I mean, the chassis on this, obviously, if you're a car guy, you know this, but the chassis on this thing is absolutely no different than, you know, the little bit more expensive GT that it came with. So, I mean, all the angle kits, everything that you can do to these cars, you know, so you know what, if I was him, yeah, come across a cheap turbo kit, slap it on, go beat it up and have a little fun. Then when she makes the big pop, you can plunk a 4.6 liter in it, which those motors are everywhere. They came in Crown Vics, Grand Marquis, so I mean, easy to come by.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh.
Or you can do what everyone's doing nowadays and just plunk a big old LS in them and go have some fun. Smoking a little bit, maybe not from the tires, but you know, she's probably burning a little bit of oil, working a little harder. There we go. A little clutching in, clutch out action, keeping this thing going. This car definitely looks like it's rocking stock-ish suspension, no angle kit. Making some cool noises though, little turbo noises or something, so it's got something done to it. Yeah, but just a chill day down here, guys. We got cars pulling to the pits, people changing tires. We're getting ready to go here to have a nice, successful, Bryce, Sunday test and tune, our first one of the 2024 season underway. You're stuck with me. No Gucci. You don't need Gucci. We don't need him. They shipped him, you know, I would say the minor leagues, but no, he was down helping Zach Burns and a few of them guys at that burnout war. So I had a few other prior engagements, family plans, helping plan a wedding, so I had to stay put this weekend, but it works out because I'm here, well rested, ready to go. Just finished my shift here at Seneca Auto Parts, slinging some tax-free auto parts. So now I'm just hanging out, and it's just gonna be a chill day. Grab subs from the gas station, hang out, cars come and go throughout the pit, you know, and this is a good day if you're trying to learn how to drive. This is the perfect day, because this is what it's about. Nobody was born a driver. You gotta start somewhere. So just come down here, bring a helmet, and even if you just got a new toy, you know, I've seen some guys leave these shows with like Hellcats and, you know, some GT 500s. All right, I admit, you got sport mode, track mode, drag mode. They have different settings, traction control, StabiliTrak. Some of them you gotta hold the button for 5 seconds. Some of them you gotta clap 3 times. I don't know, pretty crazy stuff. But this is an opportunity to come down here and learn your car in a safe setting where, you know what, if you stall it or the car, you know, has traction control on, you do a weak burnout, whatever, man. This is the place to learn how to beat on your car. Judgment free, all right? We're not Planet Fitness. I might make fun of you a little bit if you do something totally ridiculous, but truth be told, you can come down here and learn your car. No one's gonna judge you. You gotta figure it out. This is the place to do it. No one's gonna call the cops. No cranky Karens. No police officers. No fuzz. 5-0. Them boys. They ain't gonna be here. You're just stuck with Steve and Bryce, the whole Fox family. So easy day down here at Big Indian. Come join us if you came across the live stream. Hit that subscribe button and come join us, all the automotive fun here in Irving, New York. All right, we got another victim. I mean, another car coming up to the pit here. One day, I hope I can shred as good as Liam here. LS swapped. I want to say, what is that? S13? Good looking car, sounds even better. And he can drive this thing. He's been out to a few of our drift games. He's competed. I'm pretty sure he's walked away with some cash. So he's just out here having fun. Maybe, you know, he's tuning something, adjusting something in this car. But the dude usually looks pretty dialed in when he brings this car out here, guys. Look at that angle kit working. Last year, this car was red, maybe hit it with a little vinyl wrap. Kind of reminds me of like a Nardo gray or a Battleship gray. Oh, hitting the back side of the berm, throughway side, bringing it back around. Real rowdy throwing right there. Now he's starting to get warmed up. Yeah, nice. A real chill. Keep it rolling. I like that. My man not overheating it. Making sure Ben Wise can now hit the track. Go right ahead, my friend. Pit is yours. Yeah, a lot of times you guys come out here on like a Thursday for our, Thursday night shows. We have cars wrapped around the building. We're trying to make sure every driver gets to have their fun. Whether it's the drift guys get to run the layout or the burnout guys just get to absolutely decimate their tires. We really do try to keep everybody happy on our Thursday shows. So we'll give them time restraints, sometimes 2 minutes in the pit, a minute in the pit. But on a Sunday like this, keeping it nice and easy. Go out, have your fun. You have time to relax and look at your car, focus on what it's doing. Maybe learn a thing or two. You're not rushed, not stressed out. Take a time to get your poop in a group and learn about your car. But like I said earlier, pay attention. If you got some cars lined up behind you, try not to be in the pit 5-10 minutes at a time and watch that temperature gauge. Little Mazda Miata in the pit currently. You do see these in the drift world pretty often. Say what you want about them, too. I don't care if you're a macho man. Oh, I would never drive one of those. Dude, they're fun. You take the roof off them. You can throw these things around like a maniac. They're fun to drive. And then you put a little, you put some gear in the back end and some bolt-ons. Buy yourself an angle kit. These things are certified drift rippers. Tough to drive, though, stock configuration, because it's such a short wheelbase, such a small car. But Ben's doing the right thing. He's coming out here trying to master this car in the stock configuration. Then you start making those drift modifications, whether it's an angle kit or cut knuckles, maybe getting an alignment, and then you can really see your improvement.
No, we got kicked. Hello? Why do I hear myself? That's weird. Okay. Thumbs up with that.
right-hand drive. This car was imported. I think he got it from West Virginia 5 or 6 years ago, I believe he said. And he did all the work, put the stick in it, turboed it. I mean, a lot of work went into this car. And that's actually the factory color, that pearl white, which blew my mind. When he bought that awesome body kit, he obviously painted it to match, and that's not stock appearing at all how it comes out of the box, but good looking car.
Ask him. I'll go ask.
All right, cool. Because I'll probably back it up, lay it down, and then pull it off.
Yeah, I'll go ask.
Going up, hitting the berm, which if you go to a lot of drift tracks, a lot of these drift tracks you go to, they're just stock car tracks. You know, it's a racetrack. So a lot of times they'll incorporate a banked turn into their layouts. So having that one here gives drivers an idea of what it's like to hit something like that, because it does upset the car and throw it in a weird direction. All right, Dylan Ewan's out. Ben Wise is back in.
Mustang that came out blew a coolant line and is actively leaking in the parking lot. Do you want to grab like some absorbent for it? All right.
There we go, showing a little bit of throttle control, wheeling this thing, starting with those basic donuts. That's what you want to start with. And then you kind of want to start working in some big figure eights and just get that throttle control, get that steering under control.
Sure. I would say some four dry would be best. She's the girl with the high vis vest. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. I mean, we can talk to him and see. Doing the blue shirt.
All right, yeah, so this is what I was talking about. These Miatas, you will see them often in the drift community. Now, this one has a little bit of work done to it. Now, we had a red one that came out here and shredded last year. I wonder if this is him, if this is Miata Mike or not, but throwing this thing back into the neighborhood.
Be a good shot.
All right, getting word he went out the back. I want to say that's an 87 Monte Carlo hitting the pit. Now, this is not a factory color on this. You never seen these Monte Carlos in this shade of red. Don't ask me why. Beautiful color, but you didn't see it. In the 80s, some of these cars just came out in odd colors. You know what I mean? They had weird maroon brown they called oxblood maroon. You got these Monte Carlos in white, dark blue, black, silver. But you never seen any real bright colors like bright yellow or bright blue or anything. So it's nice to see this thing. Now, typically you don't see these turned into drift cars. You usually see these at the circle tracks. Real popular stock car chassis. I mean, these were the go-to for so long. I mean, I would assume millions. Because, you know, from 81 to 88, Cutlasses, Monte Carlos, Regals, El Caminos, Malibus, all had that G body frame. So real popular in the stock car community, but so many of them got destroyed, turned into stock cars. You still see a lot of them at drag strips. Don't see too many of them as drift cars. Leaving the pit just as it went in, so that's good. Sending out a little Scion BRZ. I believe, oh, this is an FRS. Oh, the Subaru was the BRZ. That's right. Okay. Thank you, Bryce. I knew so. I knew that they call this chassis, I believe it's called the 86 chassis, but that's something I always get confused. The Subaru BRZ, the Scion, you know, FRS, I always get them confused. Sounds like a Subaru. You know it's got a boxer motor in it for sure. I've been seeing this car coming out here, I want to say for the last year or maybe two. Little e-brake action, so this car scoots around pretty good. Pretty sure this is his first time out here, this Sunday test and tune. All right, feeling frisky. A little rip of the e-brake back into the neighborhood. Now, if this is your first time coming out here driving today, guys, just take it easy in the neighborhood your first few times because these barriers do not move. I have seen many cars go into that neighborhood and never drive again. So, you know, I know you get confident, you start getting a little crazy, dial it back. Don't go throwing this thing around the neighborhood because you might be ripping the rear end out of her. That's a little bit trickier, and no two sides are alike. You go on the one side of the neighborhood or you go on the other, they're two completely different tracks. This dude making it look easy, though. Shredding around the neighborhood, now he's back out here. Solid a run, solid a run. Still looks just as good as he pulled in. Ooh, yeah, banging second. Letting this thing eat. Beautiful day down here in Irving, guys. We're going till 6 p.m. Weather's looking great. We got food inside. Let's go. It's going to be a good time. Dylan bringing this thing out. Ooh, nice. Linking onto the berm. High siding it, too. A little trickier the higher you go up that berm. Nice control. Yeah, now he's getting warmed up. I don't care who you are. Your first few rips out in the pit, your first one or two, are always going to be a little sloppy, you know, or a little, not what you're looking for. Dylan bringing it back around the neighborhood. I don't hear him anymore. Let's see, where is he? Well, maybe he's seen something he didn't like and straightened the car back out. There we go. Nice control there. Nice run by Dylan. And Kirby Flips was on him that whole time. Ben, the pit is yours, my friend. Go have some fun. His license plate, Mr. Wise. I like that. I like custom license plate. I'm a nerd for that. I'm a nerd for that. My Monte Carlo SS I have at home. License plate is WNADRAG. Want to drag? I have a 2002 WS6 Firebird. It's one of 826, so my license plate is one rare bird. So that's my other favorite. Working some basic donuts here. Trying to branch out a little bit of a figure eight. Low side of the berm. Seen Ben come out here for our Thursday show we just had. That was an awesome time. Of course, we try to end every show with something crazy, and I think we had like 4 clunkers and burnout cars out there shredding at the same time. And then a couple of the trucks, including myself, started hitting the tabletop. So it was real fun. But yeah, Ben was out here, and I think that dude got more seat time than anybody on Thursday. But that's how you get good. That's how you become a driver. You got to just get that seat time and practice. And he's starting with, it looks to be like a pretty stock Miata. And that's really what you want to do. You don't want to buy a car and immediately change 8 things on it, because now you got to try to dial this in or fix that. Where you start stock, put a little gear in the back end, weld the diff, get comfortable with that, and then maybe you go get some cut knuckles, or you splurge, you get an angle kit. Then you usually want to add the hydro towards the end. That's what because if you do an angle kit too soon, I've heard from multiple drift drivers, you learn to like lean on that angle kit a little bit too much, and that'll lose your speed. Nicely done, sir. All right, what do you got? I don't know who this guy is, but you can go party right now. I know I'm yakking and talking a lot, so if you're hanging out live down here, guys, we're doing the live stream. We put it up on YouTube. So I got to be doing that. I got to be the host with the most. I got to be down here chatting. If you're at home, you can just mute me, but unfortunately these people here are stuck with me. You have to listen to me. You have to hear my voice. There's a Hyundai Genesis in the pit. Yeah, you can definitely tell the car is still pretty relatively stock. I mean, good-looking car, lowered with some ground effects on it, but maybe that rear end hasn't quite been welded yet. But you also got to figure, some of these guys, these are their summer dailies. You weld the diff in this thing, you get some junky tires that end up in the rain, you're going to have a time. Getting this poop in a group, getting this thing lined up. But yeah, this is what today is about. I can't stress that enough. Come down here and practice and learn your car. Learn what it needs, learn what it doesn't need. And especially, this is a good time. You always get a lot of nice drift cars down here that these guys have been doing a little bit. You can really learn a lot from your other drivers. When you see that someone's not busy or they're just hanging out in the pits, go pick their brain. There we go, there we go. Nice controlled donut. That wasn't bad. That was pretty good. A nice control of that towards the end there. All right, who do we got? 350Z. You're going to see a gazillion of these in the drift community. This is our boy Trevor. He started coming out here last year, and this kid is one of the poster child for seat time, practice. Yeah, Trevor Gentise, whether he likes it or not, he's one of our poster childs. He started coming out here last year, and this car is relatively stock. And then little by little kept building it up and working on it and working on it. Now she's got a full angle kit, a hydro in it, and it's a full built drift car. And he shreds. And not only does he shred, but he uses all the real estate down here at Big Indian. Nicely done, carrying this slide all the way out in front of us. Nice, linking the whole place together, a gigantic figure eight. Bringing it back the other way now. Nice throttle control. This looks real smooth. Now, I jinxed him. Solid first rip in the pit, brother. The car looked good, sounded good. Nice looking, beautiful looking SN95 Mustang hitting the pit. So the 5.0s, I wish. I don't know if people keep messing with me or not, but everybody keeps saying to me or into my headset, oh, I thought that was your car, Steve. Dude, mine never looked half as good as this thing. This is sharp looking. I mean, it's been lowered. It's got aftermarket wheels. These cars from the factory, Google a 1995 Mustang. They are a little goofy looking. They sit kind of high, and they only had 17-inch wheels on them from the factory. So dropping them down an inch or two and then putting some 18s on them, these cars look incredible. But this is a factory color on this car. I believe this is emerald green. Forest green is the color of my car. It's a little bit lighter. We got Kirby Flips in the house. If you're watching on the live stream, that's the guy. Oh, yeah, look into him. Check him out, Facebook, Instagram, Kirby Flips. An incredible drone pilot. I don't care who you are. This is a challenge to any drift driver. Try to outrun that thing. You ain't going to do it. Ain't going to happen. No siree, Bob. Getting the Mustang re-fired up. Now, this car is definitely not stock, but as far as, drift mods, I don't think it has any of them. I don't think the diff is welded in this. Doesn't have an angle kit, so this is not an easy car to skate around this pit, especially if it still doesn't have, if it's not posi or anything, those posies will interchange from wheel to wheel, so that'll make it kind of hard to keep control. But his car looks beautiful. It's pulling out of the pit on its own power. That's what we like to see. I love this truck. He comes to a bunch of our shows. This thing's sick. Go have fun, my friend. 1988 Chevy pickup. I love this truck. Definitely giving me some old school 90s show truck vibes. It's got the shadow flames on it, the roll pan in the back, lowered down. This thing probably had like Nirvana or something blaring in it when he was swinging donuts back in high school. The original owner, that is. the guy that drives this thing now is pretty young, so yeah, I don't think he built it. Regular cab, long bed, good looking truck. Got a little patina, you know, showing her age a little bit, but I dig it. I bet this thing, you know, I may be wrong, but she's probably sporting 350 with a turbo 350 transmission. I was going to say it could have a 700 R4 in it. He's got some smaller tires on the back. He's just down here to party on this beautiful Sunday. If you want to come party with us, we're going till 6 p.m. Come hang out with us. You know, come down here, grab your gas, your cigs, do your thing. But then you know what? Come hop in the back and come watch some burnouts with us. This is our test and tune, so I don't limit the time on these guys. They can come out here have as much fun as they want. Just tell them to be courteous, make sure the other drivers get their time in the pit, and don't overheat the old girl. Don't do that. From a big old pickup, sort of big pickup, to a little Mazda Miata. This has got the hardtop. Removable hardtop, I would assume. Pretty sure they all are like that. Which I love those. That's cool because you'll see guys take the whole roof off. They'll spray paint it like metal flake red or something, and then they plop it on. It gives it like a real cool custom feel to it. There's a lot of aftermarket for the Miatas. Another reason why I think they're fun cars. You can modify a lot of stuff on them. I'm getting word he skedaddled right out the back, so we're going to send out our next driver. I mean, I would encourage the drivers to try to exit out the front, but if you exit out the back, I got the whole Fox family in my headset letting me know, so that's good. Poor Bryce, I'm sorry, I like to wander. He's my cameraman down here, and I just keep on moving, keep on grooving, and he's got to try to watch. I'm squirrely. Yeah, I'm squirrely, man. I'm all over the place. For a chunky guy, I move a lot. Now, in case you're wondering why you're stuck with me and there's no Eric White or Gucci Burr or the rest of the Big Indian family, we had an awesome opportunity to go down to Atlantic City, New Jersey, and help out Burnout Wars. Zach Mertens from Hoonigan, you guys probably remember him. He was working with Hoonigans. Him, Weston Chaplin, and a few other Burnout guys are hosting these shows, and they invited us down and said, hey, could you come out and help, give us a hand and bring some cars? So we were there in an instant. So your boy Steve is holding down the Ford. Sunday testing, and we're keeping it light. Come down here, play with your car. It's an all-day thing. And, of course, we live stream it. That's another reason why I'm here. I'm not just a pretty face getting the cars in and out of the pit. I'm also, you know, on the mic, kind of talking, giving you some entertainment value if you click on this stuff. If you think that I'm a really good host, you should hit like and subscribe. If you think I'm an awful host, then they should get rid of that guy. My name's Gucci Burr. Hit me up, Gucci Customs. Nice controlled donuts out of the Scion FRS, not a BRZ. Oh, yeah, listen to that thing. You're just standing on it. Get some speed going, too. Getting a little bit of cloud of smoke behind him, so you know he's probably getting some wheel speed. Not wasting any time either. Second run of the day, already going to shred in the neighborhood. Nice run there. I mean, got a little jumbled up hitting that berm, but this car doesn't probably make a lot of horsepower, so he's really wheeling this thing to get it to do what he's doing. It's done. That's not easy to do in that car. Have fun, my friend. I want to find out if there's any mods done to this car. What's done to it? He's got some cool vinyl wrap door panels. They look like Pokemon cards, so that's kind of neat. I dig that. That's a mod that probably didn't cost a lot, and the payoff was pretty cool. I dig that. Beautiful day down here. I would have the top down too. There we go. Party mode engaged for the Miata. Just slinging this thing around the pit. And he drives this thing here, and he drives it home. So, I mean, this thing took quite a beating on Thursday. Looks like it's going to be a long day for the little Miata today, but so she seems like she's a good unit. Got it all ironed out. There we go, throwing that thing around, trying to figure what it likes and doesn't like. There we go. You can really get a lot of speed if you come out of the neighborhood that angle, which you do want to try to carry that momentum, especially in a car like this. It's not an absolute powerhouse. You want to use that inertia, use that speed to your advantage, and then you try to counter it, you know, with that clutch pedal or whatever. But again, this car appearing relatively stock, so not an easy car to throw around this place. Got a nice little run going here. Big Indian drift pit. The biggest thing is this is a safe place to come get silly in your car, but also a safe place to maybe learn your car and maybe pursue this hobby of being a race car driver or drift driver, or just get your car running right. You know what I mean? Maybe if you got a drag car at home or a stock car, you want to throw a timing light on it or go rip it up and down the street. You probably can't do that if you live in the city or depending where you live. But you come down here, you can bring your street stock, you can bring your drag car, tinker it and play with it, maybe do some test launches and just drive the thing. Get a little heat in them. You know, you learn a lot about a car once you get them hot, beat them up a little bit. So I know we're not a stock car track, but you can rumble a street stock or a modified around here a little bit, get some heat in it, and see what she's doing. Play with the timing a little bit. So it's a test and tune, but not your traditional drag strip or a stock car track. One car out, one car in. We're going to keep this show rolling, keep it moving and grooving. Make sure these guys get their seat time. This car has been coming out here since the beginning, and I've seen not only the car grow and appear and look better and perform better, but I've seen the driver, Dylan, really master this thing. And it's always annoying because if you guys look, we have, I call it the chute or the lane, whatever nickname you want to call it. This is where we have the cars coming in and out. And, you know, the shows get hectic, things get crazy. I got things in my headset, you know, trying to find cars for the army truck or what cars are going to go out with the boss and when. So sometimes I need to tell the drivers, hey, sit tight, we're doing X, Y, Z. And I'll walk down the lane and I'll talk to all the drivers. It's annoying because when I get to Dylan Yoon's car, it's always I'm talking to the passenger. And when it's hectic and I'm in the moment, 9 out of 10 times I end up giving the whole spiel to his passenger and just walking away. Maybe letting this thing cool down a little bit or finding a different line here, but slowly cruising back to the neighborhood. Woo! Little hop, skip, and a jump out of this thing, but he held on to it nicely. Violently throwing this thing. There we go, clutch in, getting it sorted out, and then we're back off again. All right, we got Dylan out of the pit. And now we got a little red Miata. I'm pretty sure this is Miata, Mike. This car is not stock. You know, this is really cool because you can watch this car come out here and you can compare it. You know, he's got a little bit of an angle kit. If you look at the front end of this car, it's towed out a little bit. This car is set up a little bit. It's got some work done to it. So you can really compare how this thing rips around versus Ben's car when he comes out here, the green one that to me is looking relatively stock. So you can really see a difference of how these cars work. And, you know, I bet if these two drivers talk to each other, you could learn a lot. So that's the fun part about testing to them. It's got to be a long day, Bryce.
Oh, I know it. I was thinking, we're earning our money today.
Oh, yeah, you can hear him clutch kicking that thing. So this car, again, it's a Miata. It's not absolutely a powerhouse. Very planted, well-handling car. Very set up from the factory. You'll see these at a lot of SCCA road course and time attack challenges across the country. You see a lot of autocross Miatas. So these cars handle really well. So when you want to upset them to make them drift and slide, they don't make tons of power. So sometimes you'll hear these and some of them low-powered BMWs. To keep a slide going, they'll start to lose that momentum, start to lose that RPM. So you simply just keep that pedal to the wood and then clutch in, clutch out really fast. And that'll kind of keep that slide, keep that momentum going. I'm going to find out if this is Miata Mike when he comes out. Oh, he's not stopping. He rolls right by me. Now I feel stupid. Damn. All right. Liam's LS will make me feel better. Go ahead, bud. So this is Test and Tune, really simple. Bring your car down, have some fun. We keep it light, but we also try to get some content out of the deal. So we live stream it and put it on the old YouTube. That is Miata Mike. Aha. I don't know if that was his pops that walked up or not, but letting me know. That car did come out here last year a few times. He's a pretty good driver in that thing. Oh, wow, getting some speed in this thing. Nice long slide. That's how it's done. Wow. That was a fast initiation coming down the front stretch here of the pit. Yeah, that car definitely gets some speed through here. I believe this is an S13 in the pit. It's like a 1998-ish Nissan. Now he's just partying. He's probably just trying to finish off some tires. He's really whipping this thing around. Nicely done. That was a fun ride. All right, Cal, go have some fun. He's got his daughter in the pit. He's brand new, as stock can be, still rocking the old license plates from the old owner. Cal just picked this car up. This is his new drift project. He knows nothing about it. So he's going to come out here and try to have some fun. Hell yeah, I'll allow it. That's what today's about. Yo, I don't care if you're 80 and you got a hover round. Get a helmet and I'll let you come out here. I seen in the commercials they used to like climb mountains and stuff, so I don't see why you couldn't send it in the drift pit. Oh yeah, she is stock as can be. But all the pieces of the puzzle are here, folks. It's got a stick. It's got a 3.5 liter. He's an incredible mechanic. He's friends with Doug Vanstrom. He's an incredible mechanic. He's got Dan the Man back at the shop to help him. So this will be a fun car to watch how it is now and then come on back here in September, and I bet this thing's ripping and looking completely different. And, of course, he's got his daughter with him, so that's pretty cool. So, you know, he's got an open diff. It's bone stock ride height. Don't give it a thumbs down. Look what you're working with, man. She's stock. Very stock. This thing is not stock looking. This is Billy Nunya. Billy, why are you bringing the daily out here? Oh, okay. Well, I can't say that into the mic. But he definitely said, forget that burnout car. So he just wants to go have fun in his daily. Billy Nunya, go have some fun. Blow off some steam. The Crown Vic guru himself, Billy Nunya, Billy Higgins, coming out here. This is like his daily. And I'll give Billy credit. He wasn't the one that painted this thing purple and green. He's been the one buffing and cleaning off that horrendous spray paint job from the last owner. He's trying to make it look respectable again, believe it or not. Oh, yeah. Crown Victoria, the good old legendary E71 cop car package. I believe it was September 15th, 2011 was the last Crown Vic ever produced. But boy, howdy, you still see these things chugging and having fun around the country. I got to give the man credit. These are some good donuts, Bryce. Woo! That was that guarantee you gave him the tilt-a-world effect. When you spin out that hard. I seen a Facebook meme the other day regarding these P71 Crown Vic cop cars. They either died heroes or they lived long enough to become the villains. Now every young kid buys them and just beats the snot out of them with swing donuts. So that's kind of cool. Are those the tires snapping and crackling like that? What is that? Okay, all right. I mean, I know he's just doing some basic donuts, but he's got a little bit of control to it. There you go, Billy. He's still working on that burnout car over there, but he needed to come out here and blow off some steam. Have some fun. I'm about it. Go have fun, my friend. I love it. I love Thursday nights because you never know what you're going to see, but also Sundays because you never know what's going to pull in this place. If you're a gearhead or a car guy, you got to stop down. You got to give it a shot, especially our Thursday shows are incredible. We also do a thing called the Army Truck. We got a big old deuce and a half over there that we load up with half the crowd, and we pack them in there, and we have fun. But then we also send out a few drift cars and stunt bike riders to get up close and personal, and that gives you two things. That gives you a different view of the drift pit. It makes you realize how big this place is, and it's really cool to see cars get thrown around you like that. So it's a really neat way to come out here and spend your Thursday nights. This is odd just having you follow me around. Like, I know they're not filming me mostly.
I think they are right now.
Why?
I think we're doing like a picture in go explore the pit a little bit.
Short little rip in the pit. Still figuring this car out. I'll allow it. Coming out for his third tour duty. Oh, this has got T-tops. All right, so this may not be a Monte Carlo SS, but this guy's got T-tops. Now, I love T-tops. They all leak. I don't care. I love T-tops. The man-vertible, I call it, the T-tops. Very cool. So how T-tops work is there's a little lever inside on the roof, and you pop that, it pulls 2 pins in, and you slide them up and out, and you can actually take parts of the glass panel roof out. And I feel like after, the late 90s, you didn't see them anymore. Firebirds had them, T-Birds for a while. Yeah, I love T-tops, and it's just something you don't see on cars anymore. Ooh, easy does it. There we go. 87 or 88 Monte Carlo SS. Excuse me, Monte LS. The only reason I know it's an 87 or an 88 is the bumper and tail lights. And the mirrors. Oh, his name's Michael? Michael Horning, 88 Monte Carlo, 350 Olds. Oh, okay, he's rocking an Oldsmobile motor in here. There you go. Oldsmobile Rocket. Those are good motors, too. See, you know, Chevy had that 305, and I'll be honest with you, they were not the biggest powerhouses. You know, I mean, granted, it was the 80s, but, I mean, you were lucky to get 185, 190 horse. Where the 350 Rockets, I believe, were a little bit north of 200. Oh, she's puking, my friend. We're getting some coolant coming out of her. I'm going to have you to come in here. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I don't have a flag out here, but that thing is puking some coolant whenever it spins. Yeah, I'm gonna pull you in here. Yeah, she's puking a little bit, my friend, so maybe look at the temperature gauge, but yeah, you got a little coolant or something. Maybe it's just sloshing around out of the overflow, but I don't want to completely have coolant all over the track yet. I'll allow it a little later on, but I like to try to preserve this track as long as I can, so good luck cars like this next one coming out here stay straight. When I say stay straight, I mean like the body panels. That was, you know, it's like a drag racing term, but, you know, these aren't really staying straight. We want them to slide, but. Oh, look at this. Paul bringing me over my flags. Oh, there we go. I got my red and my green flag. The red one's most important. I got my thumb. Give them a good old thumbs up. Then they know they can come out here, but. Yeah, like I said, guys, you know, there's really no time restraints. You guys can come out here and play. It doesn't have to just be 2 minutes. This isn't like Thursday. So if you do see a red flag, I'm probably flagging you because your car's puking something, or I see that you're in danger, you know, something like that. Just trying to save your car for you. You know, if I see some overheating a little bit, some guys don't care. They'll overheat them and keep sending it, but some guys don't know if they're overheating it. I don't want to see anybody lift a head gasket or something. So looking out for my drivers on my Saturdays, Sundays, Thursdays. Always looking out for you guys. Except for the burnout competitions, I don't care. When they're giving away $1,000 and you're sending it, most of these guys don't care they're overheating them, so I won't stop them. But on drift nights, I do try to let these guys know, hey, your car's puking. Head gasket is no easy job. That's a little annoying. That's probably a whole Saturday. Except for some of them old stock car guys. Those guys can do them pretty lickety-split. This thing makes some cool turbo noises. And don't forget, guys, next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday is Drift Vacation. A bunch of drivers pre-registered and signed up. Got a bunch of drift competitions, drift games, a lot of good stuff lined up. So if you love this authentic JDM drift stuff, that's going to be next weekend. I want to see you down here at Big Indian. And, of course, we do burnout competitions and all kinds of craziness. Always changing it up here. We're not like any other racetrack in the area. So check us out on every social media platform just to stay up to date. You know, you never know. You get some beautiful weather, you can come on down here, watch some burnouts, watch some skill driving, and have a good time. This is our Sunday test and tune. Drivers just come down here, do whatever they want in the pit. That's all it is. Keeping it light here. Thank you for joining us, whether you're on the live stream or in person. That's why they got me yakking all day long, guys. We live stream this, throw this up on our YouTube. Always trying to get that content. Always doing big things, blowing this track up. The hottest track in Buffalo, growing this place leaps and bounds since 2021.
All right, Dylan Yuen bringing this beauty out here all the time, and we love to watch this car because he's an awesome drifter, and it's a beautiful car. That's just daily. So this is Mr. Wise here. Benjamin Wise coming out 94 Mazda Miata. He's got a performance exhaust in there. It's an 8-liter 4-cylinder engine. 1.8 liter, sorry. I was going to say 8 liter, that's big. I'm getting yelled at because I left Dylan's graphic on the screen. We lost him. Here he comes. Coming around. We got Kirby in chase mode. He is battling the wind today. He scoffs at the wind. He says, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's probably Kirby's arch nemesis is the wind. And you know what? I never thought of that. That always slips my mind, Paul.
I love Steve.
I like when Paul gets on the mic here. You know, I feel like, I know we're doing a live stream and I got to keep yakking, but at the same time, it's nice to, get a little banter. And Paul is out here. He and his family, they run, the whole media and, the technical side of things. So, my mic, the headset that I'm wearing, they periodically give me reminders or corrections if I botch a date or something. And then we got Molly up here on the scissor lift. And then we got Cece. She's in there handling the music and cameras. We got Mama Fox. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got the whole families up here. And then we got our helpers. We got Bryce on camera down here. We got Nick. Sometimes Dan the man jumps in the action. So between Kirby and all them up there, that's how we put together our live streams, get some content, get some views. I mean, that's what it's all about. We're always in the hunt for sponsors. People to come down here, put their name on the wall, maybe hand out some shirts, some swag, sponsor the Drift Pit. So, whether you're watching now or in the future, if you're interested in sponsoring the Big Indian Drift Pit, sponsoring events, we're always looking for people to join us down here. So that's why we do the live streams. That's why we try to film as much as we can, just so any sort of social media or any sorts of content is good content. There we go. Hanging on to this thing. short wheelbase car with no angle, so this car is hard to skate around this big old pit. Oh, she fires right back up. Solid. She's a good unit. That's a good unit right there, that little Miata. Yeah, beating on these cars, guys, it's hard. Drifting, drag racing, obviously, it's hard on the rear ends, your rear suspension, all that, But drifting, I feel like, is harder on a car because not only are you stressing out, your whole drivetrain, but now you're also stressing out all the accessories, power steering, pumps, all that. All your bushings, all your suspensions getting pounded on. So, I mean, you're really stressing out every aspect of the car. So, I mean, that's a big part of getting into drifting is just having a reliable car that you can get out here and get your seat time in and then start to modify. So a lot of blood, sweat, and tears and probably drinking beers goes into maintaining these cars out here. But Ben seems like he's got a solid unit right here. She likes to party. She's about that life. Keeping things moving, making sure these drivers get their seat time today. That's what it's about, guys. Our Thursdays, if you're looking to get a lot of seat time, sometimes Thursdays are tough. If you've ever been here for one of our big Thursday shows, you understand. We try to make sure every driver gets their seat time. But if you're just trying to hone your craft and get better and learn your car, this is the day to be down here in Irving, New York. Trevor Dentise, like I was saying earlier, man, this guy has grown. I mean, as a driver, this thing is impressive to watch get around this place. And I remember when this thing was coming out here at Bone Stock. Oh, yeah, look at him hanging on to that thing, listening to him driving that thing, hearing him using that clutch, that throttle. Hell yeah, clean run. Wagging the tail there, a little bit too much sauce, But, that's how you get better. You got to keep pushing yourself. You got to put them cars, unfortunately, maybe in some hairy situations, but that's how you grow as a driver. If you just joined us and you're on the live stream, my name's Steve. We're having fun on the Drift Pit till 6 p.m. tonight. This is our Sunday test and tune. Just bring a car, bring a bike. I don't care, bring a trike, just have fun. Be smart, be safe. Obviously, you want a helmet, 18 years of age. Oh, yeah, Jay Gleason. Now, this is someone else I've seen coming out here last year. Over the winter, he picked this car up. He got the drift bug. And now it's cool because this guy went from being, like a fan, just hanging out with us, joking around. And then now he's got a car out here. And now he's starting to wanting to compete. And he's talking to the other drivers. He's one of the boys, so it's cool. He's out here testing and tuning this thing. And he said on the way out here, he was pulling to the right a little bit. So he wants to figure out why it's doing that, which is great because, you go to certain other drift events, you only get so much practice, and then you go into competition mode, and that's it. There's other classes they'll call up, so it's tough when you go to other tracks. We're here, Big Indian, we're a little bit more relaxed. I don't care if you're a professional driver. I don't care if you brought your lawnmower. you can come down here and have your fun with your toy. And that's what it's about. Yeah, that's right. The boss man knew what he was doing. I said, man, I can't go to Jersey, but I'll hold down the fort here. And look at it. We got more cars pulling in. Now we got a long line. This is going to be an epic day. Beautiful weather. Let's go. If you just clicked on the live feed, we're going till 6 p.m. So, I mean, if you're in Buffalo or the West Seneca area, you're probably only about 35, 40 minutes away. So you got plenty of time to cruise down here, fill up your tank, grab your cigs or whatever things you buy down here. And then you can come over here and watch some burnouts, watch some fun. Jay Gleason in the pit now. All right, exploring the tabletop a little bit. If you hit that at the wrong angle, that is an oil pan smasher 3000, an axle snapper 2000. I mean, I could come up with all the nicknames in the world, but if you come over that the wrong way, you could hurt your stuff, so. But I have seen it. Bryce, you've seen it. Paul in the tower has seen it. I know Nick has seen it. Nick has seen it all. But if you hit certain things here the right way, it is incredible. Or if you want to just completely jump a 4x4 hunk of crap Dodge, you can do that too. It's whatever.
Hear me out. I grab the camera, we take the Dodge out.
Nice run out of Jay Gleason, getting this thing warmed up. First run of the day. All right, now we got another Beamer coming out here. E36 Miles is his license plate. And we're off. This car definitely 100% giving me stock vibes down here. But this is a nice car. Back in the day, this thing was probably some money. It's a stick. It's a convertible. You know, it's a nice shade of blue. Nowadays, they charge a little more for cool colors, but this car is probably expensive. It's got a blue top. I don't know if that's original. If we had Trevor Briggs here, he could let me know. He's our BMW guru, but look at that body lean, but you got to use that to your advantage. Oh, there we go. He's throwing down on this thing. What's his left? Miles Whittleson in the pit. So as you guys can see if you're watching on the live feed, we always try to get all the graphics up, get the drivers' names, get the information right, but sometimes there's a miscommunication on my end. I can't hear in the headset. You know, truth be told, I don't even know what all these cars are. You know, I come from a long line of like muscle cars and drag racers, you know, like gassers and old school customs. That's the stuff I grew up. So like I'm new to the whole drift community. So sometimes, you know, you get a Beamer out here, dude, I don't know if it's a 128i, a 328i, or an M series. So it's tough keeping track of all these cars that come down here and the names of the drivers. So your best bet is to come down here, introduce yourself to me or Gucci and what you're driving. And then we have the lovely Kayla down here. She's in Jersey also. But you know, she's always down here getting drivers' names. Playing on the berm a little bit. Hell yeah. Still in one shape, Miles. Hearing some scrapes coming out of the old girl when she's coming in here. This thing's low to the ground. It's whatever. She'll scrape off whatever's hanging off the bottom eventually. I don't know. Unless I see something fly off, I'll let him keep going. Oh, as soon as I say that, his body kit's falling off. I'm going to let him know his body kit is dragging. right, brother. You may not care, but I want to let you know this good-looking body kit is dragging and hanging off right here. So I just don't want you to wreck that. So if you want to pull off, or if you keep partying, it's up to you. But good-looking car, and I don't want to see him rip that off and run it over. You know, some of these body kits, you can't just buy one piece. It's a pain. So looking out for my guys down here. But Miata Mike, pit is yours, my friend. Have some fun. Yeah, as soon as I said that about, you know, something dragging underneath there, I seen that his side skirt was hanging off, and that is a sharp car. This dude just wants to come out here and have fun. He probably don't want to wreck his stuff, so. Some people like to wreck their stuff. I kind of do. You know, little wall taps, little things here and there are fun. Oh yeah, you can tell. Look at the front end of this thing. Miata Mike in the pit now, getting some good donuts going. Yeah, I just step away, want to explain to some drivers down here, you know, hey, you know, you don't got just 2 minutes in the pit today, but yeah, don't overheat and kill the thing, and make sure, you know, we got other guys down here and girls that want to come out here and party, so I want to be cautious of that. That thing is so quiet. It's like not offensive at all. Oh, did it stall out on you? Stock 1.6 liter with a welded diff and an angle kit. How many miles are on the old girl? 103,000. She's mint. You're good, Miata Mike. Thanks, brother. Look at what a gentleman. He's like, oh, you wanted to talk to me last time, so he stopped again. All right. From a little red Miata to a little red Mustang, Sean Davis coming out here in the iconic Fox body. These are everywhere. If you are into motorsport, I mean, besides basically tractor pulls, but you go anywhere, you're going to see a Fox body getting down, whether it's the drag strip or a drift pit. The last year for the Fox body was 1993, and then in 1994, you got the SN95 making its debut. We got one of them coming out here shortly. Dude, this is an old girl. This thing's probably been partying for a long time. So this is a Fox body Mustang, but I noticed it didn't have 5.0 badges or anything on the side of it. But it's obviously a V8. I would assume he's rocking the 5.0, but I don't know what's in this thing. Oh, hell yeah. Party mode engaged. Let it eat. Oh, yeah, easy does it. Want to keep her in one piece. I feel like nowadays, most of these have like a Chevy engine in them. There's probably more Fox bodies with Chevys in them than Fords, but these 5.0s that came in these were stout motors. I mean, really, comparing it to a 305 Chevy, a much better motor. But then as the later years, you know, the Ford 5.0, you would probably compare it to an LT1 Chevy. I don't know. Comment below. What do you think's better? I got to go LT1. Yeah, so I'm hearing people are asking questions or something, maybe commenting. I'm getting something in my headset. Someone's talking about lawnmowers. Dude, I don't care what you got. If you got a helmet, you know, be smart. I don't want to see you come out here in khaki shorts and a tank top ripping around a lawnmower. Be smart, you know, bring a jacket. But you're 18 years of age and you bring a helmet, you can bring a lawnmower down and have some fun with us. We've had a few lawnmowers out here. I don't care what you bring down here. I've had go-karts out here. Hell yeah. She's not puking. She looks good, brother. This is sick. This is like we're at a high school parking lot from like 1990. Between that 5.0 we just had come out here, now this Chevy pickup. Oh, a little too much front brake there. Trying to get this thing to party. I love this truck, and I would love to know where the original owner is, because you know that guy that probably put the flames on this thing, painted it purple, you know, he put some love into this thing. You know, he probably wonders, whatever happened to my old Chevy pickup? He probably thinks it's dead and gone. He probably thinks it's Brillo pads or something somewhere. He doesn't know it's down here in Irving burning it down like a couple times this week. Oh, there he is. I was wondering where he was. There's a bunch of smoke coming up from the back, so he's partying back there. That's fine. I'll allow it. Tyler Schroeder is the man's name. There we go. Thank you, Paul. In my headset, let me know. .7 liter inside the C1500. Hell yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, I'm about it. You can't drift that thing. You better just stand on it and make smoke. I dig it. Good old 5.7. I bet you that's still the original motor in the old girl. Hell yeah, all right. So we had an 88. I don't know how old that Fox body was. Probably like a 91 or something. But after the Fox body, these made their debut in 1994. SN95 is what they call these. Now these are actually pretty special out here at the Drift Pit because there's a bunch of these that come out here. They're on their way from what I've been told, but we have a whole team what we call beater stangs. Just beat up junk old Mustangs. But you know what? Budget built great drift cars to start with. And this is Kyle Rusty coming out here. So I believe he's still sporting the 4.6 liter in this one. He had a purple one last year. Now a lot of people think the purple one is this black one, but it is not. They were two different cars. The purple one got parted out and helped a Fox body get put back together. We recycle these things in Team Beater Stang. We have each other's door panels, interior pieces, radiators. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like a Make-A-Wish Foundation for crappy drift cars. keeping this thing rolling here. Kyle Rusty, a.k.a. Kyle Woods, in the pit. Now, if you recognize that name or anything, we do like $3,000, $2,000 burnout competitions out here. Kyle Rusty has come out here and he's won, I believe, 1 or 2 of them. I think he won 2 back-to-back, and he got his name earned on the wall in the back over there where we do the burnout competitions. Now, the car he uses for that is an LS-swapped IROC. So he's not just a Chevy boy. He's not a Ford guy. Kyle's a true car enthusiast, and that's why he fits so well in Team Peterson. Now, Kyle got a little fancy over the winter. He's got himself a Scotty D angle kit on the front of this thing. Hell yeah. First rip of the day, brother. Looking good. Dylan Yoon, this is like his 4th or 5th. I'm loving this, guys. I know Sundays get the momentum rolling here. We got a line of cars, and I know more are on their way. This is going to be a beautiful day. So if you just stumbled upon the live feed, cruise on down here. Always got stuff going on. Next weekend, boom, drift vacation. So if you're a big fan of the original drifting JDM style of cars, that's what we're going to have out here. Get out in tandem. Team GOAT putting that on. Henry Donahue, Ben Thompson, and them boys from Niagara Falls. At the end of this month, okay, so you're not as much into the drifting. You just like the burnouts and tire explosions. June 29th, we got another $1,000 burnout competition on the line. Anybody can enter it. Your object, come down here, you have 2 minutes. That's what you're judged on. Anything after that is dismissed. You got to blow your tires. You got to use as much of the pit as you can. And pretty much wow the crowd, and you got to walk away with some cash money. We're not giving you a check or credits to a store. No, we're handing you $1,000 cash for putting on a show. Damn, this thing sounds so good. Yeah, he's definitely tweaking or tuning something because, or maybe it's not Dylan behind the wheel, but he's definitely, I have seen some incredible runs out of this car. So he's definitely tweaking something or listening to something. He might be teaching someone to drive. I was thinking the same thing. But I mean, that's what it's all about. Yeah, I can't stress that enough. Just come down here and have fun. We don't judge. You got to practice. You got to do burnouts. You got to warm the stock car up or something. It's just an open pit to come down here and play with your toy on Sundays. Ben, get out there. Show them. Just go show them what you do. That's right. That's damn right. We're testing and tuning right now. Our mics, our live stream stuff. This is also a help for us. You know what I mean? Gucci can come down here and practice his announcing. I know he's not as good as me. It is what it is. I get it. It's not easy being me. I understand. This is a day for growth.
Look, we can test our picture-in-picture, including a instant replay there.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can do that. Actually, I should know. Every time I slide into the wall like a complete idiot, I'm pretty sure there's replays of that. But, I mean, if you were going to do that to anybody, I guess the guy that works here, I'm cool with it. You know, and then I'm actually, when I do that, I don't feel bad because then when anyone else crashes here, it makes them feel better. That's actually why I'm doing it. Yeah, Paul, you guys up there, you know, you guys, if you go back and some of our original, like, if we go back and watch some of our, like, our original, like, live streams and stuff, things have gotten so much better. But I mean, truth be told, I don't know. Paul, maybe you can answer this question. Now, you were a DJ, an electrician by trade, but is this your first time doing live streams and trying to do stuff like this, or did you have experience with this in the past? No, Paul, answer on the mic. Answer on the mic.
Oh no, I'm DJ Paul Fox. I've been doing live streams on YouTube for a while, and before that, live from clubs.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, I grew up around motorsports my whole life, mainly drag racing, but, you know, I got into it demolition derbies and enduro races. So I never thought I would be an announcer. I just think I've heard it so much in my life that it was easy for me to figure out. So, I mean, I kind of fell into getting hired down here just by hanging out with my friends, just coming down here, eating food and doing burnouts. And I have a YouTube channel, 716 Car Guys, and an Instagram.
So yeah, I asked Razor, I said, I need somebody that knows cars and talks a lot. He said, I got just the guy.
Yeah, they, Donnie Razor, a good friend of ours, Donnie Razor, one of our mutual friends, got a hold of me and was like, hey, they would like to meet you down there. And I said, yeah, I could give it a whirl, and the rest is history, and now that's why you guys are all stuck with me. But I mean, truth be told, it's fun. It has its stressful moments, absolutely. But I love that I'm a part of something so crazy in the automotive community here in Western New York. I mean, whether you like it or not, this place is going to go down in history. You know, there's nothing else like it, and I think that's really cool that, you know, I am a part of it. I help run it. So, I don't know, whether this place is here in 20 years or it's here in 2 years, I just love that I was a part of this, because this is a pretty crazy place. I've been all over the country because of the Big Indian, and
Right.
I've
We've
never
been all
seen anything quite like this place.
Normally we have Gushy Bird down here, but he's driving back from Jersey right now.
Yeah, Paul, they left the A-team to hold down the fort. That's what it was. But yeah, that's a little bit of a background history on me, how I ended up at this place. But yeah, I mean, you look back on some of the old live streams, not only did the track grow, our social media grew, I got more comfortable on the mic, I became a better driver. I can name dozens of drivers: Dylan Weber, Trevor Dentiste, Kyle Rusty, Jay Hassan, Gushy Burr. So a lot of guys have grown. You know, Ed Larkowski, you're all set. Josh Filakowski hitting the pit. Now this is the new Edge Mustang. This is a new driver. Now this was a drift car. He did purchase this car, but he's trying to learn this thing and get his practice in. This is what this is about today. So he's out here on a perfect day. It's Friday. Good looking car. Now, this is not the original color on this car. So they came out in a lot of awesome colors. You got some orange, yellows, silvers, blacks, obviously, but this is not an original Ford color. This thing is sporting some aftermarket stuff. Good looking ride. He's had some issues with this car, but he's working them out today, and that's what it's about. So that was what they call the New Edge body style Mustang. Those debuted in 1999. These were the previous generation. This is cool. We got 3 generations of Mustangs out here today. Got the Fox body, got the SN95, and then the New Edge. Yeah, so this thing is appearing relatively stock. I just got word in my headset. The only thing done to it is some BC coilovers. Definitely got an exhaust kit on it because they didn't sound this good from the factory. So he wouldn't be on Team Beater Stang. He'd be on Team Better Stang. This thing's too nice looking. Oh, don't do it, buddy. That thing is all one color. Don't do it. There you go. Get your poop in a group, my friend. You got a good-looking car here. You're good. You're good. She's all in one piece. Hell yeah. She sounded good, looked good. And for being, there's no drift mods done to that car, so that thing's not easy to slide. You're going to end up just blowing donuts a lot. Scion FRS back in the pit. A little bit of gusto, getting some speed going into this pit. Scion FRS. I always get these confused with the Subaru BRZs, I believe. I know they're essentially the same car, but I know there's someone that's going to watch the live feed or they're here live that probably makes their skin crawl a little bit.
I'll let you drive the Dodge Ram if you want. Be careful. It's a handful.
Seta DeCacco is how you say his last name. Everybody calls him Daniel's son.
Going to play in the neighborhood. Nice run, too. Kept a nice, clean slide going. This car's not a powerhouse. He's got a hydro in it. So, if you time the hydro and the clutch kicks just right, you can really rip this car, but that's a lot to do. Got a nice lineup of cars here, guys. We got food in the gas station, all of your snacks. You got the Smokers Lounge out front, which they're always doing crazy events. You know, whether it's a cornhole tournament, stand-up comedy, open mic nights, puffin paints, bingo. I mean, you name it, we're always up to something in there.
Dude, I didn't know if you'd have food or not here, so I skipped breakfast. It's more like quicker than I thought, honestly. It was 2 weeks here last time we bitched about how long. Exactly. That felt like it was pretty recent. Yeah. So these cars compete for it's the FAS, the VRZ, and then the Toyota 86. They're all the same place, same horsepower, same motor. From the same place.
Yeah, there's like, me and Bryce are down here talking, and I'm like, I'm horrible at these. And I know there's 3 of them, and that's right, I forgot about the Toyota 86. Yeah, so that's also another one of these. Yeah, I don't know much about those, but these G-bodies, this is my stuff right here. Big old G body in the pit. So, you know, I'll give you guys a little history lesson if you just tuned into the live stream. The G-body is your Chevy Malibus, your Monte Carlos, your Regals, your Cutlasses, Supremes. I believe what was it, even the Pontiac Le Mans they had, which is a pretty rare G-body. You don't see a lot of those. But and the El Camino, those are all G-bodies. They all sit on the same frame, the same chassis. Got a 4-link rear end in the back. Very, very common in the stock car world. You go to any, you know, backwoods, small time, local. What's the word I'm looking for? Back routes. I don't know what they call it. But you go to any of those stock car tracks, you're going to see a bunch of these G-bodies there. But you see them a lot at the drag strip. You don't see too many of them at the drift pit. That's not a factory color on that, too. I mentioned that earlier. You never saw those G-bodies in red. DW. Dan Wheeland. In his new to him drop top. Ooh, this is nice. I didn't know that it did that. I feel like I haven't seen this thing up close with the top down. All right. Are you ready, Dan? You want me to take that for you? Okay. Dan, pit is yours. Go have fun. You have more than 2 minutes. Just pay attention to your temp gauge. And don't forget, you got a lineup of cars behind you. So Dan, last year, I believe he had a 1995 drop-top Mustang. Had his fun with the car, and then, of course, he wanted to send it on its way. Found the car a good home.
Right there. True.
Oh, I have. That's all I have is hoodies. So he moved on to the Nissan 350Z platform, which is way more common in the drift community. I mean, Mustangs, you really do see a lot of them now. Obviously, we got a bunch of them here, but these 350Zs are very, very popular. A huge aftermarket for drifting. 3.5 liter, and these are cousins with the G35, so that's why you'll see a lot of Infiniti G35s. But DW, Dan Whelan, he's still a member of Peter Stang, one of our buddies. Good dude, love having him out here. There we go, hang on to it, hang on to it. No, too much sauce. Oh, damn. Here we go. Throwing this thing. Wow.
No, I'm gonna buy it online because also every $5 you spend, it ends up doing a contest to like stay in the house and get a drift.
Randy getting this thing figured out.
So I would fucking love to. Honestly,
I was telling her I was gonna get a bug and just fucking
a front wheel drive car. Yeah.
No, a front wheel drive bug specifically.
Yeah.
Fucking drift the shit out of it.
Yeah. Good luck.
I know. Let's drift.
You're all set, my friend. Go have some fun. Miles heading out here. E36 328i. Now, I'm not the biggest BMW guy, so it helps when they leave the badges on them. But I feel like most BMW kids, for some reason, feel the need to scrape their badges off. In the street racing world, I get that because it helps, you know, if the car is an X Drive or whatever it is, you debadge them. So then it makes it a lot harder for people to figure out, like, hey, is this thing actually fast or not? You know, some of these BMWs are nasty, and you don't know what they are. If it's a 128i, 328i, well, what's the other one? 328, 228. There's a million of them. But what helps, you know, a little fun fact, if you ever get into, you know, street shenanigans, look at people's tires. You can learn a lot about a car, about what kind of tire they're running on the front and the back. But here in the drifting world, a lot of guys just run whatever they can afford or whatever they can find. You want to stick to one particular size. And then if you weld the diff, you need both tires to be the same because you don't want one side looser than the other. That's how you break stuff. But then, you know, you start getting a little bit more professional. You'll see guys moving into their Kendas or whatnot, you know. But that's a big thing. A car will act completely different whether you have a different size tire on it or not. So that's another reason to come down here and test and tune. What your car runs on a 245, 4517 and what it runs on a 235, 3017, completely different. Oh yeah, look at that body roll. Bone stock drop top out here, but he's having his fun. Yeah, no, he's just partying. He's just sending it. Hell yeah, dude, that thing gets down.
How you put it up on the trail?
Go for it. Oh, that thing sounds good. You hear him banging in his second gear and rip that e-brake, and we are off. Toyota Chaser, imported from Japan. You didn't get these in America, folks. Was not a thing. She's right-hand drive. I believe it has a 1J or a 2J in it. I'm not quite sure. All right, so if you guys are looking for some ice cold beverages, we got the beverage lounge opened in the back. So if you guys want to head back there, go get yourself a pop or whatnot. go for it. Get a nice cold bottle of water. Nice day out here. It's not real hot, but you know what? You still don't want to get dehydrated. And I'm getting word, guys, we got hot dogs and hamburgers going on out front. So you don't want to take that ride home hungry. And you know what? If you're a driver, you don't want to be worrying about being hungry. You need to focus. So you need to have a hamburger in your tummy. I believe that's scientifically proven that you drive better with hamburgers in your stomach. So look into that. I don't know. Comment below.
I'm gonna have to grab me a burgie.
Up and around the berm. He's on an incredible run right now. Look at this throttle control, just sliding this thing nicely. I wonder what people think when they see that driving down the road, because like even me as a car guy didn't know what that was. Oh hell yeah, we got an Audi wagon out here. S4, it's got a V6 badge on it. It sounded pretty husky. You don't get a lot of Audis out here. I mean, they're all-wheel drive for the most part, but I'll allow it. If he just wants to come out here and go screaming, ripping around, a little autocross action, go for it. This thing is quiet. Sounds like a field mouse. This is neat. I love wagons. I'm a big wagon guy, man. It had a V6 badge on it, but that thing sounds unique. It just wouldn't buy me. Bryce just said, dude, I think that's a V8. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I saw a V6 badge on the back of it. But that definitely does not sound like a V6. No, it don't. Thing scoots right along. Some Sundays out here we like to do time attack challenges. We'll give drivers a set course and we'll time them to get around this place. You just stuck with Steve today, so you're not going to get that. But you know, it's something to think about in the future. Maybe comment below if you want to see us start doing that again. I love doing that. This thing would be a threat out here being all-wheel drive. What's the badge say in the back? It is a V8. Damn it. I thought I had my 6s and 8s figured out. Back to the drawing boards. What? Yeah, that Audi was pretty cool, sporting a V8. It's an S4. Oh, God, if there's any Audi people here or watching on the live, they probably hate my guts. Sorry. Not a big Audi guy. Learn it. I don't know, get a G-Body out here or a Chevy pickup or a Mustang. I could teach you all about it, but you give me some of these Audis and BMWs, I am not your guy. I will wear that on my sleeve. I didn't know what a Cressida was. I'll tell you what a Cressida until I started working out here. Those are weird little four-doors. Some of them almost look like old Camrys. Big Indian Drift Pit has one. It's got an LS shoehorned into it, and it looks pretty cool. That's sometimes out here shredding on our Thursdays. Yeah, no, they are all ugly. All There we go, getting a little cloud coverage. You get a little smoke going out of this motor. But like I said earlier, you know, you get a couple of Miatas out here, you get a few drivers out here, you can learn a lot from just asking somebody a question who's building the same car as you, you know. There's a couple different companies that make a couple different parts, so you always want to weigh your options. There we go, hang on to it, hang on to it. There we go, nice controlled donut, big long slide there. Little smoke screen action there at the end, but she's still chugging right along, still running good. We got Josh hitting the pit. Something to think about too, your tire pressure when you come out here. If you're new to drifting, that's very important. If you have one tire that's a little low, 17, 18 pounds, and then you have one tire, 40 pounds, that's gonna affect how it's gonna handle. Your front tire pressure too, something to think about. You know, tire size, I went over that. So that's why test and tunes are important to learning how to be a better driver. You can come out here and take the time to stop, think, relax, and maybe learn something. These days are crucial to our drivers. And we like it too. We get to put up some content, maybe, you know, put up some YouTube videos. That's why I'm here. I'm helping cars get in and out of the pit. Now drivers, if you want to practice your tandems, meaning more than one car wants to go out at a time, very simple. I'm the one that's letting you in and out of the pit. What you're going to want to do is hold up how many fingers of cars are going out. So if you and one buddy are going out, you're going to hold up a 2. If you and 3 buddies are going to go up, you're going to hold up a 3. And then I notice what cars are going out to the pit. We got a lot of newer people out here, a lot of newer faces, so welcome them to the drift pit. So obviously you want to learn how to crawl before you walk, so you just want to take your time. Tandeming is pretty tough, because not only are you trying to not hit a wall and you're trying to keep your car under control, now you need to watch the guy in front of you or behind you.
Finally found out what that crack was. Somebody's throwing those like.
Got Tyler in the pit now, figuring this car out a little bit. I don't think I've seen this car out here before. I'm getting word that it's pretty much stock. I mean, it looks good. It's definitely been lowered. Got some wheels on it, but as far as maybe drift mods or horsepower mods, it ain't got much. This guy's definitely rocking a hydraulic e-brake. She's lowered. Got a little wind down here in Irving today, though, but a beautiful day. I want to say low 70s, high 60s. Beautiful weather. Buffalo, we're pretty lucky, guys. I mean, we don't get tornadoes or anything real crazy like that. We'll maybe get about 2 weeks of extreme. You know, it gets pretty hot and humid, but that's about it. Well, I don't know where people are watching from, but just a little weather update. Coming back out through Wayside. Yo, that thing's got good brakes. That was quite the spin out. He had some speed, and that thing stopped on a dime. Got this 88 Monte Carlo coming out here. I don't know if this thing will stop on a dime. Probably not, but we're also talking 30-year difference between these two vehicles. It's incredible how much has changed. Working that e-brake, working that clutch. Good looking car, and he gets around here pretty good, but you know he's driving the snot out of this thing to keep it going.
Enough. Enough.
Hey guys, we have like 2 minutes time restraint, but on test and tunes, the lanes aren't completely filled up. I'm just gonna let drivers sit and have their fun. So drivers, if you're just pulling in, I see some cars pull in. There is no 2-minute regulation. I mean, just kind of like keep your eyes peeled. We do got other drivers that want to get in the pit, but don't overheat your ride. You know what I mean? Keep an eye on that temperature gauge, but I'm not throwing you out of the pit at 2 minutes. Take your time, learn your car, have your fun today. That's what it's about.
Barriers in the back of the neighborhood. Somebody smacked him in the name, rode the wall. Moved them all back by like a foot.
Were you here when that Lamborghini hit the wall?
No. No, but I did see somebody had a fully built BRZ. Like fully empty spec built BRZ. If it starts raining, we're moving over there.
A nice long rip in the pit. There you go. Starting to get some good lines going. That's a clean run. Big old Monte Carlo hitting the pit. Now this one's got kind of an odd engine swapped into it. It's got a 350 Rocket. Now that probably bolted right in, but I feel like you don't see a lot of Oldsmobiles swapped into Chevys. That was Scotty Slides on the freeway.
Was that Scotty Slides? Oh, no shit.
I like this thing, sporting T-tops. I mentioned that earlier. I love T-tops. You don't see those anymore. They don't really make cars anymore with them. They all ended up leaking eventually at some point, but I love T-tops. I got an 02 WS6 Collector's Edition at home, and I love taking the T-tops off that car cruising. I actually haven't had that car out in a little while. I miss that car. I need to get that thing out. Nice short rip in the pit. She's good, though. She ain't leaking nothing, brother. She's looking good. Got Liam in the pit. S13 Nissan. Now, this is not sporting the original Nissan motor. I don't know if you know that or not, but if you listen closely, she's got some bald eagles under the hood. She's got herself a good old LS. I think this actually is LS1 in this car. Liam's a hell of a driver, and he's really got this car sorted out. Seen this thing come out here last year a few times. It was all red, and he gave it a quick vinyl wrap job. Like a Nardo gray color. Whoa! Hell yeah, I love that. Throwing this thing around. Using up all the real estate. This guy makes it look easy. It's not. This thing's got some money into it. She's a ripper. Oh, hanging on to it, hitting that little bit of water. He just couldn't get off the track. but he held on to it. Nicely done. That's a driver right there. We've had rains the last few days up here, guys. Mr. Fox was out here driving this track, did a hell of a job cleaning him. Still going to have those stragglers here and there, but I don't think this is affecting him at all. And some of the drivers I've even heard say they like the imperfections. They like the water sometimes. Keeps it interesting. Yeah, he keeps going back to it. This is a really cool line he's running, and this is what's cool about open pit. You know, we do have our standard layouts. If you come to the drift pit, you'll typically see it. But, you know, hey, the pit is yours when you're out here. It's a blank canvas. Jay Gleason, new drift project, hitting the pit. Rookie driver, throwing his hat in the ring. It was cool. The last few years, he's just been hanging out with us. You know, he would ride on the Army trucks. It's cool. Saved up and got himself his own little drift project.
Are you guys barbecuing at some point?
They should be open up front. You guys should be there.
Up front?
Yeah, smokers moved up front. I'm sorry. We don't do food back here anymore because it was a big problem last year. It just didn't look good, you know what I mean?
like, yeah,
we
no, I
had,
get
a
that.
shitty table out here, and it just wasn't sanitary, so
Yeah, I get that.
Eric wouldn't let me put the smoker back here. That's as far as he would let me take it, so unfortunately the food is in the front, but he should be up there cooking.
Okay.
Okay? Sorry.
Nice control, working around those barriers down there, playing on the berm. This car appears relatively stock, but this is an incredible platform to start with. E36 BMW, these are the go-to. They used to be the cheap cars to pick up for drifting, but now they started to get a little bit more expensive. They call that the drift tax. These BMWs 10 years ago were cheap, cheap, cheap. But now drifting is the hottest automotive sport growing in America right now. I believe I heard a study somewhere that it's the hottest millennial motorsport or something like that. Anyways, these cars are no longer cheap to pick up because the aftermarket to turn them into drift cars is plentiful. A lot of companies making a lot of good stuff. And you used to be able to pick these cars up relatively cheap. They got a stick transmission in most of them. They don't make a ton of horsepower, but you know, you weld the diff and it's a stick transmission, they will party. Hot dogs, hamburgers out front. We got some cold beverages in the back. More cars pulling in, I see. So this is an awesome day. Come down here, grab some food, a snack, watch some cars do some burnouts. You probably got to make your run down to the res and grab your cigs anyway, so why don't you stop somewhere? You know, we got a little fun going in the back. You know, they got some rednecks doing burnouts. Hell yeah. Go get them. This is an old girl. She's been partying for a long time. Fox Body Mustang. I don't care where you go. If you're into motorsports, these things are everywhere. You go to a car show, there's going to be a couple of them. You go to an outlaw drag race, you go to Lancaster Speedway, watch some bracket racing, you're going to see a bunch of these. Getting some speed, though. Easy does it. Yeah, if you're a rookie driver, you've never been out here, don't be nervous. Come have some fun. You got to learn. But be careful in that neighborhood. I've seen cars go drive back there and not ever, ever drive again. So you want to be smart. You get caught up. You get excited. I understand. But simmer down. Take a few breaths. It's Sunday, baby. We're here all day, so keep your car in one piece. Heyo, heyo. I'm getting a little vicious with this thing. And this thing probably has a posi in the back of it, so sometimes these posies can snap the car one way or the other. So you want to kind of be conscious of that. Woo! This dude's a menace with this thing. He's just throwing it all over the place. I like watching that, but it makes me nervous. I'm the only one here. You don't want me to be the guy that has to drag you out of here. I don't know how to use the telehandler. I'm not the best with those little roller skate things. So I'm probably just going to like drag it out of here or push it out with my poopy Dodge Ram over here. Oh, yes, a little tilt-a-roll effect. When you spin out that fast, you get that little tilt-a-roll effect. That's what I call that. Dude, this thing's taking a beat down. Like a 3-minute burnout session so far. Watch that temperature gauge, brother. Is she good? That was a solid beatdown, dude. That was a solid beatdown on the old girl. Miata Mike, the pit is yours. I like it as the day goes on, more and more cars are pulling in. Cars come and go. It's always a fun day. So if you're a gearhead, you owe it to yourself to come down here one day and check the place out. Our Thursday nights are our big shows, and always be on the lookout for our special Saturday events, weekend events. Got one next weekend, Drift Vacation. At the end of this month, we got one of our savage, rowdy, nasty, down and dirty burnout competitions. Giving away thousands of dollars again. Cash money. We're not going to give you a check or some coupons. No. You're going to go into the lounge. Some cute girl is going to peel out $1,000. We got Mike out here now. Now this is a stock 1.6 liter, I was told. Just over 100,000 miles. And yeah, an angle kit and a welded diff. And this thing shreds. Dude, that's a fun little car. And you know that thing probably gets solid gas miles. And I'm not like a gas mileage kind of guy. I don't care. You know, it's more about miles per gallon than miles per gallon. Yeah, I say that thing's probably pretty good on gas, though. Currently, we got Dylan Yoon in the pit, Toyota Chaser. Very, very rare car. You're probably going to see, I want to say I've seen 2 or 3 out here in my 3rd season. This will be my 3rd year working here. You don't see these too often, but I like this car. It's rare. It's beautiful. The dude built it himself, and he beats the snot out of it a couple times a week all summer long. So it's a pretty cool ride. Nice control, linking the whole place together. Got his passenger on the left side of the vehicle. Nice long spin out in the back. It's better to spin out than straighten out, they say in drifting, especially in something this pretty. Wagging the tail, or what some people call in the drift world mangying, is where, you know, the car, you coming out of a nice long slide, you snap the car back and forth a little bit. They call that mangying. Not easy to do because you're really throwing the car. You're unloading sometimes all 4 tires, skating this thing around. But he does a nice mangy into the neighborhood and out right in front of us now. A little e-brake action. Looks like he's bringing it in for a landing here. And nicely done, Dylan. Nicely done. Mr. Audi, the pit is yours. In his V8 S4. Good-looking car. Love the wagon. This thing is so quiet, but it sounds good when he gets on it. That thing's zippy, man. Looks really planted, really low to the ground. All black, tinted windows, sharp wheels on it. That is a good-looking car. And you really don't see a lot of those Audis. You don't see those very often. You don't see them here in the drift pit at all, but I feel like you just don't see that body style very often in general. You know, if he had this at like a Walmart parking lot or something, you know, there'd be some Karen somewhere complaining, you know, maybe some police officer sitting enjoying a coffee like, dude, you can't drive like that. But, yo, you come down to the drift pit on a Sunday, I don't care what you do. As long as you're being safe, you're not hurting anybody. Go have fun. Nicely done. Good-looking ride. Now we got DW coming out here. My man Randy himself. So we do still consider him a member of Team Beaterstang, even though he went rogue and bought a 350Z. Dan's a good guy, a good friend. Could be a better driver, but that's what Sundays are for. He has a long history of motorsports, drag racing, and stock cars, so new to the drifting world. Back in the neighborhood, 3.5 liter inside that little 350Z. Hanging on to it, hanging on to it. DW, I jinxed him. Whoa, easy, buddy. Wheeling this thing. Hey, he made that look really good. Nice control there. Now he's probably getting warmed up. You know, he only had a couple runs of the day, so it takes a little while for these guys to come around. Dan's getting confident now, throwing this thing out here. You're all set, Mr. Beamer. Got Team Beater staying in the lanes here, getting ready to go. We got Kyle Rusty in the old trusty SN95. And Scotty Slides in his 2008 GT500. Very rare car to see out here. And you never see people beating the snot out of these. But if you came down here today, you're going to get a treat. This thing's a monster ripping around the pit. Of course, he's sponsored and basically helps run the used tool truck. So if you got a shop and you're looking for good, reliable used tools or a lot of new stuff, check out the used tool truck. Facebook, Instagram, I believe. And then we got Jay Hassan, Transit Truck and Towing. So if you need something flatbedded, hit them up. The good guys, hard-working guys. We got a good little team down here. These guys really look out for me and my beater stang. So I'm glad they're down here. They're going to have some fun on a Sunday. Good looking Beamer out here, silver, nice spoiler on the back. This is a sharp car. And again, this goes back to the thing, you know, if 10 years ago, this car, what would you have done with it? Maybe a little auto crossing, but it would have just been like a good, comfortable daily, sending that thing into the neighborhood. But now, because of that dang old drift tax, this car's got some value to it. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Good. I believe that was his first run of the day. And now we got our first tandem run. We got, I think, 2 or 3 Mustangs coming out here. Up. Oh, not yet. Is Kyle going to wait? Yeah, Kyle's waiting for his boy here. Hold on. All right, we're good. I like this. I like this. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. That didn't happen. We're gonna have some downtime here for a split second. My man had to borrow the hose. His Mustang's thirsty back here. Wants to top it off. Hell yeah. It's fine. It's Sunday. So what do we got? This is the SN95, which is Kyle's. Then I don't know, what do they call this? I'm gonna ask Scotty Slides. What generation Mustang is this? What's this? Generation, like what would they call these? Okay, so this Shelby GT coming out here is a first generation S197. Okay, forgot that's what these were called. I never owned one of these. I never had a friend that really had one, so I don't know I never know that about him. All right, are we all ready, boys? There we go. It's official, folks. We have 4 generations of Mustangs. All we need to do is get that Fox body out here with these guys. But these are some drifty boys for sure. Kyle Rusty running away from the group. Scotty Slides in the center with that GT 500. Then Jay bringing up the rear. All 3 of these cars have angle kits, welded divs, full drift bolt-ons. They are totally beaters, but these things shred. These are set-up cars. Notice how far these guys can push these cars without spinning out. Oh, listen to that 5.4 supercharged GT 500. Hey-oh, these guys are getting rowdy. Kyle Rusty shedding a headlight. These boys are getting crazy down here. And then we got Brett Hoffman, newest member of Team Beater Stang. He's waiting to go out. He's waiting to go out. He's going to let these boys wad it up, all 3 of them. I'm just kidding. These boys can drive. These are my friends. I love them. Finally, we get them all out here together. It's not easy having all these guys go out and trying to stack up on top of each other. It gets a little hairy from time to time, but you're only going to get better by practicing. You're going to give me a very gentle ride out there. Kyle lost his headlight, okay? Can I sit on your hood? All right, gentle, gentle. I have nothing to hold on to. Yo, I'm not going to lie, Brett. She's looking kind of good on the hot boy wheels. Not going to lie. Yeah, Kyle lost his headlight. He was partying so hard. This is like the worst white trash magazine cover you've ever seen. All right, Brett, thank you. The pit is yours, my friend. Brett Hoffman just picked this car up last year, and she was in rough shape. And I mean, I know she don't look much better now, but he's put a lot into the old girl, gave her a second lease on life. So he's practicing. He's got to get this thing warmed up. Good old Mustang GT. You know, she's partying pretty good. I don't know if he got the diff welded in her or what, but that thing's doing pretty good. Yeah. Do you want him? Got the lovely Paige handing off Kyle's headlight. Brett is new to drifting. Now, he's not new to hooning. You know, he's had a few hot cars and fun diesel trucks his whole life. New to the drifting scene. Sporting the white convertible top. Funny story, when Brett purchased this, these guys were dragging it out of the woods. And for some reason, something they hit set the airbags off. And then the airbags, the pressure from the airbags blew out the back window. So when they were getting this car for him, it was pretty rough. Trevor D in the pit, Trevor Dentis. Good looking 350Z angle kit. It's got some drift goodies this year. All right, guys, so we got some cars pulling in late. We're getting, we might have a little rain word coming in. So I am going to make the decision. We're going to do 2-minute runs because I want everybody to get some seat time today. So try to pay attention to our timer. I know it's hard when you're out there ripping around. You are all set, Mr. Josh? So there's nothing wrong with coming out here, partying for 2 minutes, and getting right back in line. I don't care, I'm about it, but I just noticed we got a couple new faces that showed up late, and I know these guys want to get their seat time. Some people have been here driving all day. So we're just gonna speed things along a little bit. It's 4 o'clock, we're going till 6, but just in case that rain comes, some guys will want to drift in the rain. Drifting in the rain, though, honestly isn't bad because it teaches you throttle control and you're not beating the car up as much. That rain helps you out. That's liquid motivation from Mother Nature, folks. You're not burning your tires up as much. Your car's not working as hard to slide. So honestly, drifting in the rain is a nice, easy way to learn. But you'd want to avoid going in the neighborhood and things like that. Just because, you know, you get some understeer and start pushing the front tires. No bueno in the rain.
All right, guys, I got a couple of cars I need moved over in the parking lot here by the diesel pumps. There's a white pickup truck, a white Ford pickup, and a silver something Mercury, I think. We just need you to move your cars a little bit over. The parking guy will show you where. Thank you.
Yeah, in case you didn't hear that, if you are parked by the diesel pumps, we're going to need you to move your vehicle, please. This is a newer car we've seen coming out here the last few months. I believe the last few weeks, excuse me. I feel like, I think this has a Pro Charged 4.6. Definitely boosted some. Look at that. He's a gentleman. He's even leaving the pit early. A little rip of the e-brake and we're off. He went sliding into the neighborhood. I don't hear him anymore. Where's he at? Ah, we're good. He's still coming. He's coming around the other side. Oh, there he is. I'm traumatized, folks. I've just seen cars go back there and then just go silent. It's like, uh-oh. Got hot dogs and hamburgers out front, guys. Some ice-cold beverages in the back. All your gas station snacks, munchies, candy, all that up in the front. We actually make fresh-made subs here. You can get them toasted, chicken breast, turkey, ham, anything you want. So it's delicious. And of course, guys, if you just want something quick and light so you don't take that ride home hungry, like I said, burgers and dogs out front. Got that grill fired up for you guys. It's like you can come down here and have like an automotive picnic, you know what I'm saying? Woo! I don't know if he meant to do all that, but yeah, that looked dope. I'm just letting you know, that looked cool. Oh, we got Bob Crawford come out here. Bobby C come out here and his baby. This is his daily driver. This is all this dude drives. He doesn't have the brakes vice grip off, so he said it might suck. Dude, it's Sunday. You're just down here having fun. I don't care. There we go. Good old P71, that's right. Now, if you wonder why they are called P71s, that was the code on the VIN that let you know that this had the cop car option. Now, Bob's no stranger to the drift pit. He's come down here. He's played with us a few times. He's had some fun. Crew cab Mustang is what I call these Crown Vics. Sounds like he's in hot pursuit. That's it, you're done. No problem, but you can get back in the line if you like. All right. Go out there and send it, my friend. Now, this is a new car I haven't seen today, or maybe at all. I don't know if I recognize this. So obviously he's had some body work done to this thing. I don't know what it is. It's E36, but I don't know. Maybe a 328, I don't know, but definitely a drifty project, though. He's figuring it out, getting this thing worked out. Now, I don't feel like I've seen this car down here too much. But he's got some monkey bars in the back, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little roll cage action. So this was somebody's drifty toy, or maybe he's building it, but this is definitely a Sunday car. Come out here, you can take your time. I hate to cut him off at 2 minutes, but I got a long line of cars. But, you know, come down here. You can spend as much time as you want all day Sundays. Now, next week we have Drift Vacation, but after that week, I believe there's another Test and Tune. All right, I'm gonna give him a second here. You got one more. Give me one more move here. I'll give you one more try. Then I'm gonna throw you out. Oh, he said screw it, man. Your threats mean nothing to me. Punch bug, no punch back. I haven't seen this. This may actually be some drift pit history here, folks. Not earth shattering, you know what I'm saying? But our first punch bug in the pit. Oh, okay, a little e-brake action. I see you. He's trying. A little scoot. So I told you guys earlier I've done demolition derbies and duros, so I've done a lot of those county fair kind of motorsports events. These are really good for the rollover competition. You know how they give you the one ramp and you hit it and you flip the car over? These do really good for those rollover competitions. Smart man, this is front wheel drive, putting it in the water and yanking the e-brake. He's trying. It's so quiet. It's like a toy. It's
My vacuum cleaner makes more noise than that car.
back out in front of us here. Red punch bug. I remember, man, it probably was like, what, the late 90s when they brought, not quite this body style, but when they brought this back out. All right, he's going to try the water puddle one more time. All right, yo, I'm about it. You're good. Dylan Yoon having some fun today, man. Getting his seat time in. I'm sorry I'm not talking, Paul. I'm eating hot dogs. I need to refuel. I feel like if you were just first and try to do basic donuts on here would be your best bet.
I don't even.
Miata Mike out here. He's got a few runs in today. Now we got another car coming out here. It's another Mustang, but I do not recognize this thing, but this thing looks pretty sweet. This Miata is screaming around out here. Oh, hell yeah. So his name's Shelton. He's not a member of Team Beaterstang yet, but this thing is exactly what we're trying to do. This is a drifty project he bought last year. He slapped it together over winter. This is his first time out here driving. The dude's looking pretty damn good. And the car sounds pretty nice as well. Thing sounds pretty good. I believe it's sporting the 5.0. Not sure. Could be a 4.6 car. Looks like it's got the 4.6 badges on it. That's style GT. Dude, this guy is killing it in this thing. Oh, hold up, hold up. You have totally, you're on the rim, brother. Ooh, god damn. I gotta go get this. Can't even eat a hot dog, you know what I mean? I don't know why I brought the flag with me, but now I'm already out here, so. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, I put him up as the future Team Beaterstang member.
All right, you're good, brother. Yo, I can feel the heat radiating off that thing. A nice little tail whip to get the show started. Nice entry. That dude in that last Mustang, if that was really your first time drifting, dude, holy hell, that was good. I believe this is his second run of the day, and it's actually looking pretty good now that he's warmed up. Well, he's even ripping through the neighborhood and everything, so I don't think this guy's a rookie. Yo, I am loving this drivers. I appreciate you guys getting in and out on your own. Thank you very much. I love it, because I'm pretty sure we might have some rain on the way. Doesn't matter. We'll keep the show rolling, but I know some of these guys don't want to play in the rain. Get it. I really wish Bobby Crawford didn't have an intercom on his Crown Vic, because now I can interact with him via my microphone. I'm finishing my hot dog, and then I'm going to talk trash back to you. Hold on.
Ah, yeah. Jay Gleason's out there playing around. He's having a good time right now. Swinging the donuts on the negative turn. That turn in the back has a drop off pretty steep. It pulls the back end of your car over when you break the back end loose. We call it the negative berm. Coming around out of the neighborhood. That's my favorite shot, when they come ripping out of the neighborhood like that.
Yeah, you can get a lot of speed through there.
We got to welcome some folks in the chat. We got to welcome Katsumoto. We got to welcome Sam Long. Goosey Burr is in the chat. Look at that. Your time is up.
Nice long slide on the way out of here. Jay Gleason just picked his car up, probably over the winter or just before. Fox Body is ready for some more action. What does a fox say?
I say stop talking about my body.
2 minutes on the clock for the Fox Body, and it's going to be a rough 2 minutes for the old girl. All right, where he goes? Back in the neighborhood. I hear him, which is a good sign. So, if you rented a helmet, that's no problem, but you need to give it back. You need to give it back if you're not using it. We got other people that may want to use them. You can keep the head sock. That's yours. A little souvenir. But if you could return a helmet if you're not using it, don't be a helmet hog. You know what I mean? No one likes a helmet hog. It's the worst kind of people. 5-0 out here. Sending this old girl. This thing's partying. This has been out here a few times. And pretty much every run has been like this. Yeah, you got to give those old Ford small blocks credit. They take a beating. 302, the 5.0. Them 4.6s, man, just keep oil in them.
Big hello to Henry Donahue watching on Facebook today.
Ooh, Team Goat in the house.
Team Goat next weekend, long weekend. We got a Thursday night drift night, and then we go right into drift weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Drift vacation weekend with Team Goat.
Oh, Ben Thompson, Henry Donahue. I want to say DJ's on that team also. Hyundai Genesis in the pit now. This car making its drift pit debut today. I love this. This was a successful Sunday, guys. As the day went on, more and more cars showed up. And be on the lookout, guys. Check all social media platforms. I mean, all of them. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, obviously YouTube. If you guys want to go back and re-watch your runs from today, go back on a little later on. We will have these videos up. Which is cool because I know a lot of guys, you like to play with the walls to see how close you can get. A lot of times you feel like you got closer or further away than you did. So it's just fun to go back and re-watch yourself. Like this dude, he came out here. He's sending this thing right now.
Hey, I'd like to get everybody in the chat on the social medias to just send us a chat of where you're watching from. What city are you watching from? Put that in the chat for us.
Yeah, come on. Paul asked nicely. Just drop a quick comment. Good-looking wagon back out here. He's just been coming out here, sending this thing around the track, zipping it around. A little autocross action, if you will. Yeah, drop a comment below. Any questions, you know what I'm saying? Maybe if you live in the local area. You're good. The timer froze, so now this dude just has to stay out there until we fix our timer. We got someone watching from Hilton Head, South Carolina. Yo, shout out to you, man. Probably a little bit warmer where you are right now. We're probably, actually with the winds that we're getting right now, maybe a little bit of rain on the way. Being right by the lake, Irving, New York, it's like 65 degrees right now. That South Carolina's nice right now. Whoa! Paul scared me. And he probably scared the guy in the wagon. Poor guy in the wagon. I'm sorry. Paul had to fix the clock. He's cool. He doesn't care. Stop talking into the intercom. I'm not going to acknowledge that anymore. Good old Crown Vic back. My man Bobby Crawford out here. He's coming out on a Sunday. He just wants to have some fun with his ride. This is his pride and joy. Her name is Blicky. Getting a little smoke going, a little gas and brake automatic action. There we go, a little smoke going. Now he's getting some heat in the tires. They're gonna spin a little easier. There we go. All right. This is someone putting in work, Bob. Okay. Yeah, I just had a driver walk up to me and ask me if we could do layout. You know, we are not opposed to doing layout, but this late in the show with some rain on the way, we are not going to waste any time, but we don't mind doing layout. Layout is where we'll set out some cones and we'll lay out a course. And we just keep sending drivers one after another. Hell yeah, Bob. She's puking. She ain't even puking. Woo, god damn. I forgot that does that. All right, Dan, you're good. Look, we even got Bryce, our camera guy, in here. Live from Bryce and DW's car. Look at this lineup of cars. This is some Thursday night stuff right here, guys. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And if you didn't get your fix tonight, guys, don't worry. We're here all summer long, giving out cash, exploding tires, sliding cars. Oh yeah, giving out thrills, giving out dollar bills. You know what I'm saying? Come hang out with us. There we go, nice long spin out. Bryce never gets to ride in cars, so I'm glad he's getting out there with DW.
Yeah, just don't drop my camera.
Yeah, no, that would be horrible. And I'd have to clean it up. There we go, sending this thing around town. Little drop top action, hair blowing in the wind. Hang on to it, up. Sending it too hard, Dan. So are you like full? All right. Miles, the pit is yours. Dan, yeah, your time's up, brother. I know the timer may not be working, but your time's up. I can tell. There we go. Booyah, clutch kick in, we're off. This thing smells all sorts of stock. Looks it too. But yo, he probably picked this car up relatively cheap. He's just coming out here and he's doing what you should do. Come out here in a stock car if you're starting from scratch and you gotta learn how to throw that car around. Then you start adding some mods to it. track action there. There we go. Hey, man, this thing's a good unit. She's got good bones. She's taking a good beating. She seems like she's running pretty healthy. Party mode engaged. She's got 12 seconds left. No, don't you go in the neighborhood. Don't you do that. Woo, body lean is real. He's working on it. He's almost out. Good looking shade of blue. A lot of these Beamers that come out here are all silver and black. Scotty Slides, Jay Hassan, Kyle Rusty, Team Beater Stang. Scott, high side of the berm. Jay Hassan doing a good job of keeping up. Kyle Rusty probably making the least amount of power out of the three. He's going to be kind of challenged trying to keep up with these guys. Woo, wagging the tail down the front stretch. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. All three of these cars got license plates on them. All three of them got registration. You can get the bread and milk if you had to. These boys drove them here. They're driving around the pit, and they're going to drive them home, getting rowdy in these things. 1, 2, 3 deep, going back into the neighborhood. Bringing it around town. There's Scotty Slides in the GT500. Jay Hassan on the 02. Kyle Rusty, I believe, in the 1995. 96. Whoops. 4.6 liter. That's all I know. Normally you see these GT500s at Cars and Coffees and cruise nights and car shows. You don't normally see them getting fully sent in third gear around the drift pit. Hey-oh, 360. Let's go. Hell yeah. Woo. Let's go. That's how it's done. These boys are having fun. Let's go. That's how you exit. $1988 C1500. Trying to use that gas and brake, trying to get this rear end to kick out. There we go. We got a little liquid motivation from Mother Nature. She'll help out some of these more low horsepower rides. Now, I know if you're looking to see some smoke and some barn rubber, you probably don't like the rain, but if you're trying to learn how to drift, the rain actually helps you. A lot less wear and tear on the car, preserves tires. This thing's a unit, man. She's still running good. You can't go wrong with a dang on 5.7 liter. I'm going to try to do my job from the black Dodge Ram. Next driver, you're good. Yeah, there we go. Trevor Dentis hitting the pit. Now, drivers, be aware, it's going to be a little bit slicker. The Big Indian Drift Pit surface is blacktop. So, you know, when it starts to get that little wet, it starts to bring all the oils and fluids up to the top. It's going to get a little bit slippier out there. Trevor doing a nice job getting this car around the track nice and clean. Ooh, getting a little up close and personal with these walls. I see the brake lights coming on, double foot and braking a little bit here, walking this thing around this place. Man, he has come a long way in this car, sending it back the other way in the neighborhood. Yeah, I can do that. All right, I'm going to hold the next car here. I'm going to hold the next car. We are sending our cameraman, Bryce. So now this rain will help a car like this Miata be able to slide a bit. Was a beautiful Sunday test and tune. I would consider it a success. We had a lot of cars come and go. We got a nice long lineup still. We're doing them all summer long. So, you know, if you want to get some seat time, hey, we're here on Thursday. Now, Thursdays are kind of tough to get seat time. And then Saturdays, usually we got some sort of special events. So if you're just looking to come out here and practice and drive all day, these are the days you want to be looking out for, our Sunday test and tunes. 15 seconds left. For the most of today, obviously, I didn't care, if drivers are out there for a while, but I got a nice long lineup of cars and a few new cars that have pulled in, so just trying to make sure everyone gets some seat time. Oh, yeah, Brett, the pit is yours. Drop top, Mustang hitting the pit. Newest member of Beaterstang. He's put a lot of work into this car. I know it doesn't look like it, but let me tell you, she looked way worse when he bought it. So giving this car a new lease on life, I can't say that enough. And then all he needs to do is get some of that seat time, get some of that practice. A little bit less throttle. Now that the track's a little wet, you're going to see it. A little less throttle will go a long way. This thing sounds pretty good. Sounds healthy. She's obviously a little bit of a beater. She's a Beaterstang, but she's got a healthy drivetrain. Here we go, working them donuts, working them donuts. There we go, nice throttle control. This is the basics. This is the basics right here. Just blowing these controlled donuts. You're not spinning out and just standing on the throttle like that. My bad. He's just having fun. He's got 10 seconds left. I love this. I'm hosting and running the show from right here in my office in my crusty, rusty Ram. It's like the right amount of moisture on the track right now. It's real slick, a little greasy. All right, he's coming around throughway side. A nice long slide hanging on to this. Nicely done. Nice control right there. And he hangs on to it around the berm. Yeah, see this rain helping this car out a little bit. But, I mean, this shows he gets the premise. He can drive this car. Once he gets a little bit more power underneath this thing, he'll be all right. The rain helping this car slide, though. Nice job coming back the other way. You got some BMWs, got some 240s coming up here. Can't go wrong without a good old Crown Vic. Billy Nunya coming out here. Looks like he maybe, possibly, has the Burnout Vic ready to go. He was working on this thing all day today. Oh, yeah, Liam, the pit is yours. Not wasting any time out here. Now, he's been out here a bunch of times today, and he throws this car around. He comes out here for our drift games and our drift competitions, and he uses all of the real estate down here in Irving. You can hear him just standing on that thing around into the neighborhood. And you can always tell, you know, the guys that have been around drifting a little bit longer than others. Like, I don't know how old Liam is or how long he's been driving, but you'll see him come out here. He'll make a bunch of different lines everywhere he goes. He'll connect a bunch of different corners, which is impressive. He's been running this line today, picking up a lot of speed and throwing it down the front stretch. And then just using all that skinny pedal to keep it rolling. And then right back into the neighborhood. Oh, yeah. So he went in the neighborhood. Oh, no, bringing it back around now. God, that thing sounds so good. Oh, yeah, Liam's out. Who do we got next? This is Miata Mike over there. Miata Mike, the pit is yours. The little Miata that could. Giving Kirby the drone a run for his money, but Kirby's keeping right up with him back in the neighborhood. And Kirby really gets a lot of those shots on our live stream. He gets a lot of cool rooftop views and stuff when we play drift games, different things. So really cool to have him out here. That thing can go pretty far, too. Never met a drift car that could outrun him yet. Short rips in this thing, but I mean, that'll really preserve your tires and the car. I have no idea who this is, but this car is sick looking. Making all sorts of boosty noises. Good looking 240, absolute drift missile. I don't think I've seen this car out here before either. He got here late, hitting the pit. I'm glad it's drying up a little bit. We're not getting any more rain. It's sprinkled here for a second. Just enough to wet the track down a little bit. It's almost perfect. It's like Mother Nature's helping you guys become better drift drivers.
All right, while Steve gets an auto part for one of our drivers from our Seneca Auto Parts CarQuest store, we're going to have somebody do something over here. Here we go. The rain ought to help him out. He's trying to figure this car out. There you go. So one lousy cloud, but it made the track slippery enough. But it's windy, it'll dry up fast. Welcome to folks on the live stream from all around the country. Thanks for tuning in. For those of you not watching live, thanks for looking at it after the fact. We have lots of fun down here. Sundays are nice, relaxed, laid back. Drivers get a chance to just come and do stuff. You can also bring your lawnmower and your 4x4 and whatever else you want to test and tune. I had to say something about the rain, didn't I? Very nice, very nice. Good work. Up next, we got Billy Nunya. Rip it up, baby. Here he goes. He's been playing and tinkering. There we go. Billy's making another rain cloud for us. I'm feeling a little bit cheated without lights and siren. A little gift for everybody. A little bit of rubber for y'all. Billy Nunya smoking it up. Now he's pushing those front tires a little bit slick out there now. It started to rain again. Here we go. Here we go. He's coming out. Watch those tires. Rubber will fly. Oh, maybe next run. Nope. He's bound and determined to get rid of him this run.
My God. I think we could safely say the burnout car is fixed. I go in to grab a belt for somebody and I come out and this Crown Vic is just burning the place down. Jay Gleason out here. Mother Nature helping us out. A little bit of liquid on the track here. Burnout lube, if you call it that. Helps these guys slide around, doesn't beat the cars up as much. I mean, you go to some drift schools like I know the boys did last year. The Big Indian Drift Pit family went to a drift school in Texas. And the whole time, they wet the track down. You're never really in dry pavement because it's so much easier on a car.
Yeah.
There we go, there we go. Still got some sprinkles coming down. Still got a long line of cars. Guys, just so you know, Test and Tune starts at 1 p.m., 1 to 6. Now, it's not every Sunday, so if we have like a big Saturday show, I would assume we probably aren't gonna have a Sunday. But, obviously, like next weekend, we have Drift Vacation, 3-day weekend, so obviously we'll be here on Sunday, just not Test and Tune. Good looking red 240 sitting here in the entrance. You're good to go, brother. The pit is yours. No, don't do that. Good looking car. I don't think I've ever seen this out here before. No, might have been a different one. This one's appearing pretty stock, even though I know it's not. Sounds good, looks good. But he's just feeling the pit out. Just going out for a cruise. Maybe he just bought this thing. Maybe he just finished it. But it's a good looking car. Looking like it's open diff action. You might want to get a posi in this thing or not, but definitely open diff action. But what a beautiful car. I'm getting word he just finished it. Yeah, first time out with this car. He just wants to feel it out, go cruise around the pit, maybe try to swing some donuts. I'm about it. I support it. That's what today's all about. LS swapped, 240, bright red, good looking car. This thing sounds awesome, looks good. Just gotta get that rear end, get some welds on that diff, then you'll be all set. He just wants to come out here and have some fun with his new toy. Getting some cloud coverage going. Even as good as she went in. Nice ride, brother. That is a nice car. Ooh, that's got a good rumble to it. Just under an hour left. We're keeping the smoker open till 7, so it's not too late. If you want to go grab some burgers and dogs from out front, you don't want to take that ride home hungry, go grab a little snack, put something in your belly. We got ice cold beverages in the back as well. We're going till 6 p.m. with the cars, guys. We got a nice long line, a bunch of drivers getting some life lessons, you know what I'm saying? Seat time. Nice long slide hanging out of this thing. Keeping it going. Linking the whole place together. Now back up around the berm. Sounds like a big spin out or something. He's getting real rowdy, went in the neighborhood. I think he's coming right back out before our very eyes here. There he is. Now, next time you have a Sunday test and tune, yours truly will always be here. Yeah, but we got Gucci Bear, my partner in crime. Him and the crew are on their way back from New Jersey as we speak. We got a few of our cars loaded up. We have a new burnout truck that unfortunately I heard isn't doing so good, but she had one incredible run at the show this weekend. And I think I heard motor issues, but we have an 80s, I want to say an 88 S10 with an LS in it. That's our new burnout truck. So they brought that with them. The Crown Vic. Gucci Burr brought his two-tone Charger and the Marshall. So they went to help out Zach Mertens, Weston Chaplin in Jersey. So your boy Steve and the whole Fox family is holding down the fort today. And speaking of holding it down, this car's been out in the pit half a dozen times, real rowdy every time. They make me nervous, but I think these guys are okay. I think they can wheel this thing. Good old Fox body. Oh, you can hear that thing. Definitely a Ford in that thing. Little 302, I'd assume. This is cool to see. Like, yo, this is obviously not a drift car. I mean, it doesn't look like it's been lowered. It honestly just looks like someone took a base model Fox body and dumped a built 302 in it. And this thing just looks fun to throw around. Yeah. "15 seconds left for the little red Fox body that could."
I know. I was nervous as fuck yelling with that thing on the back of it. Holy fuck. Dude, I just can't believe how fucking smooth it is, man.
Yeah, it's nice. The rain definitely wetting the track down, helping this guy out. Look at that, getting a nice long slide, hanging on to it. Now does he try to bring it back the other way? It's tough though, not having an angle kit. This car is short wheelbase, it wants to spin out. You're all set, brother. Nice, Dawn up on the high side of the berm. Toyota Chaser in that pit, very rare car, and even more rare to see someone beating it up. I love that thing. I like when people like don't know what it is. My dad still does. Oh, yeah, Ben, you're all set. Pit is yours. All right, it's done raining. I'm coming back out for my crusty, rusty Ram. I gotta go to dinner right after this, all right? It's bad enough I stink like burnt rubber. I don't wanna be all wet. I'm like a cat. I don't like water. Party until 6 p.m. All this will be on our live stream YouTube channel later on. Big Indian Motorsports, Big Indian Drift Pit. Check out both channels. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We're blowing this place up. The hottest track in West New York. Nothing else like it. Nothing else like it. I guarantee you, you won't see anything else like this place anywhere else. Brother, it's yours. Have fun. All right, I was down here talking to Miles. He's got some plans for this car. Oh, Miles' exhaust completely fell off. I mean, I could see the exhaust hanging. I feel like I should stop him because I don't want that to get bent up and take out brake lines or anything. Your exhaust is hanging pretty low, my friend. Ow, all right, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna let him know, because that exhaust, the way it's hanging, he's gonna pole vault that car, and he's gonna wreck brake lines and fuel lines, cost himself a lot of money, so I don't wanna see the guy do that to his project. I gotta just keep this flag in my pocket. Oh yeah, she sounds good, fine. We're good. We're fine. All right, DW, the pit's yours. Oh, that thing sounds so good like that. I gotta get a little flag holster. Paige, you got a holster? I gotta get one for my flag. Stop. Test and tune. Let your buddy drive your car. It seems like that's a theme on our Sundays. But I mean, that's cool. You don't got a big crowd here. We got nothing going on. We're not really on a schedule. Perfect opportunity to come out here and play around and have some fun. See, Thursdays, I can't say it enough. Thursdays are our show days. We try to make everybody happy, try to do a little something for everybody, give everybody their time in the pit. But Sundays, if you got a few hours, we can take our time out here. DW, Dan Whelan, has been drifting for less than a year, but I want to say he probably started middle of last season. He had SN95 convertible. Now got the GT350. Yeah, junk. He should have kept with the beater stangs. Dang all V8s. 13 seconds left, Dan. Come on, do something, impress me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is Trevor Dentista's car, but I believe Dylan Yoon's brother driving it for the first time. I mean, it's a nice car to be starting with, that's for sure. Gotta practice, start somewhere. I can't say it enough. This is a nice car to start with.
Well, we know that one's a good one to learn in. That one in the G35 also. Speaking of learning, last weekend in June, we've got FD driver Rome Charpentier, Rome CP, will be here doing private lessons. For more information on that, give me a call, 716-550-3693. We'll get you hooked up.
Yeah, these 350Zs are great for learning, and we got a G35, a 350Z. Getting a pro out here like Rome Charpentier, some one-on-one experience, you're gonna learn a lot, and that's great. Hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. Miata Mike is back with a vengeance, hitting that pit with some speed. I think that kid that was just out here in Trevor Dentista's car couldn't even drive stick. I think he was talking to me earlier. He did pretty damn good. Go until 6 p.m., guys. 1 to 6 p.m. Test the tunes. If you're ever curious on when we're doing stuff, hop on any social media platform. Big Indian Drift Pit. Nice little scoot out of the pit. New drifty project coming out. This thing's making some unique sounds. I don't know what it's got for a power plant, but I mean, some of these straight pipe Beamers don't exactly sound good, but this one just sounds different. Keeping this thing rolling here. He's got 15 seconds left. I'm loving this, drivers. I appreciate you guys coming out here. I hope you had a good time. And I appreciate these guys getting in and out of the pit on their own. Kyle Rusty, Jay Hassan in the pit right now. Oh, hell yeah. These guys getting right up on top of each other. Jay putting his nose right on the door. Woo-wee. Hey-oh. We almost got maroon on that black Mustang. Straightening out for a second, but then just clutch kicks it and gets right going again. Both of them carrying a head of steam in the neighborhood. These Beaterstang boys are crazy. Hell yeah, what a run out of these two guys. Both their trunks look like they opened somehow. These poor things are probably coming apart. Woo! That is how it's done. Nice job, guys. They made that look easy. That was a wild run out of both them Mustangs. Good looking Nissan on the pit. Showed up sort of late today, but this car is awesome. I don't recognize this car, so I don't know if this is a fresh build or if he just bought it, but really neat looking car. I don't know what he has for a power plant. I don't know. Me and DW are down here talking. I don't know if it's an RB. What is it? 26? You said. I mean, it doesn't sound like a 2J. It's obviously not like a 1UZ or any. It's no V8. I'm gonna find out right now. Damn it. People need to know. People need to know. What is in this? RB. That's what's in that. So I may not know much about that last car that was in the pit, but this guy right here, I can tell you right now, this is like an 01 Mustang GT. These came with 4.6 liters V8. This one's got a few drift mods to it. It's got an angle kit in the front, got a turbo or a pro charger on it, so some power adders, make it some boost. This is Josh, and then sometimes his son Brandon runs this car. So it's cool to see a father-son out here having fun with this toy. He's been out to a few of our Thursdays. A new project, they bought this car as is, and they've just been tweaking and tuning it and working on it. Man, sometimes it's better to buy them already done. Let some other guy buy all the stuff new and build it. Bobby C in the pit. So earlier, he's the psycho, the sicko that was saying, I wish it rains because I want to get a little bit more wet out there, which obviously that would have benefited him a little bit, but the track looks like it's pretty dried off. But I'm hearing in my headset and radar, it looks like we're looking at a little bit of the rain coming this way, possibly. There we go, working the gas, working the brake, trying to keep it rolling. There we go, there we go. Blicky is what he named this car. This is his daily driver. This is getting to work in the morning. Sharp looking car. I mean, dude passes a 10-foot test. And he did a lot of work to this himself. A little spray paint home job, but the taillight, spoiler. Sharp car. Sharp car. I'll give him credit. All right, bonus points for having the cucaracha horn. Woo! Damn, I hate that. I hate that so much. From now on, I'm gonna have a big, greasy hot dog with ketchup and mustard ready to go. I'm gonna wing it at him every time he does that. Spicy tip in here out of the BRZ. FRS, whatever. Oh. He's been here since 1 o'clock, dedicated. Him and a couple buddies have been. Oh, there we go. His tires are starting to spark a little bit. I give this guy credit. I could tell how hard he's driving this thing, using that e-brake, trying to keep that momentum rolling and going. Keep that car going. Not an easy car to get around this place. Five seconds. 2, 1, 0. You got some sparks coming out of them tires, brother. He's been here since the beginning today. We've seen him on a few Thursdays come out here too with this car. New to the drift scene possibly, but a beautiful car to start with, a good platform. Just go up, and then if I turn that toggle all the way over, that's how they alternate. And then if I just wanted to playing around, all of a sudden it's just like I like these Miatas. I also think it's cool. I have a buddy that rigged his up so when he swings donuts, the headlights can alternate. So they go up and down as he's like spinning donuts. So I think that's always cool. It makes the car look like it's happy, it's partying. This car looks like it's a lot of fun to drive. I wonder, I'm down here talking with Paige, the ride height of this thing. I always thought Fox bodies were a little lower from the factory. I mean, I know that cars from the 80s and 90s had a really crazy ride height, but I always thought Fox bodies were a little lower, but you know, maybe everybody lowers theirs, probably. But this thing sits a little bit higher than normal, I feel like. Working them donuts, working that throttle. Now this car's a handful, real short wheelbase. Fox bodies are pretty squirrely cars, but this thing is working really good. He's got nice control, sorta. He's just having fun. Probably his last run of the day, so you know he's gonna send it. Yeah! He's trying to work his way out. I know, it's hard to stop. It's so much fun. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Sunday, test and tune. This is our first one. Wrapping up here, guys. 1 to 6 p.m. Check us out on all social media platforms if you ever want to come out here and have fun with a toy. I say toy because it's not just cars. We'll let anything come down here. You just got to be safe, be smart, and if you have any questions, ask. A safe place to come down here and get rowdy with your cars or trucks. Maybe even learn a thing or two. Got a few more cars to go, but if you didn't get your fix today, you got all summer long. Please do not jump back into the lanes. We're gonna run these final few cars we got in the lanes, and we're gonna call it a night. So drivers, who's ever left, do not head into the lanes. We are done for the day. Got Cal Warner in the pit, one of our big Integer pit mechanics. Fresh unit. He just bought this thing new to him. So this thing is stock as they come. He probably has the original air filter on this unit. But this is going to be his drifty toy, his drifty project. And it's going to be cool to watch this car transform over the next few months this season. RB26, 240 in the pit. I hope to see this car out here a lot more. This thing is awesome. When I envision a drift car, this is exactly what I think pops into the minds of most people. Oh yeah, this rain for these last few cars is gonna definitely shake things up a bit, guys. Don't be a hero, save them for the season. Or if you want to go play in the rain, that's fine too, but just know it's gonna be a lot slicker. It's coming down now, cats and dogs, is what the old folks would say. Yeah, as you can tell, these cars don't need to work nowhere near as hard. So playing in the rain really gives you more throttle control and preserves the car. So we'll usually run in the rain. If you're watching on the live stream, we're about to be wrapping up, but we had a great day here. A successful opening Sunday test and tune. Be on the lookout on all of our social media platforms, Big Indian Drift Pit, Big Indian Motorsports, to see what's coming up, what automotive events are around the corner. Drift Vacation next weekend. We'll see you guys down here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Drift car show, competition, all that good stuff. So come join us. If you've never been down to the Big Indian Drift Pit, we're in Irving, New York. We're probably about 40 minutes from downtown Buffalo. Probably about 40 minutes from the Erie, Pennsylvania border. Come join us. Come see this place in person. Stop in the gas station, get a sub, and then maybe get yourself a beater. Come out and join us. Okay, drivers, for the remainder of the show, please stay out of the neighborhood. Drivers, stay out of the neighborhood. We have camera crew back there taking some things down, making some changes. Well, it's a whole different animal when this place is soaking wet. Thank you, drivers, for coming out here today. Make sure to check us out on YouTube. You guys will be on the live stream later on. Make sure to get home safe, guys. Make sure you check all them lug nuts. Make sure the car is road ready. If you drove your Warrior here, make sure it's safe to get home. And we will see you guys Thursday for the beginning of our mega long drift vacation weekend. We're tuning in live. We got a few minutes left. Got a few more cars we're going to run. And then when we are done, we're done with our first Sunday test and tune. We laughed, we cried, we did burnouts, we got stuff in our eyes. It was a good time. Don't normally see Dan with the top up, but I mean, yeah, I think it was time. All right, we're going to send the next few cars here, and then we're going to wrap up this live feed. 1 to 6 p.m., guys, Sunday test and tune. I believe we've still got hot dogs and hamburgers out front, so if you know what, if you want to hop out, grab some dogs for the road or a cheeseburger, why not? All right, guys. Our first Sunday test and tune wrapped up. It was a success. It started slow, and then cars started pouring in, and we had an awesome turnout. Now, Mother Nature, she showed up right in the nick of time and actually gave the track a little bit of lube, you know what I'm saying, which is good for the drift cars. But enough talking. You guys heard it all day. Join us down here at the Big Indian Drift Pit Live. Check us out every social media platform. Big Indian Drift Pit on Facebook, Big Indian Motorsports on YouTube. Check us out, Facebook, Instagram. Gushy Burr's even running the TikTok. If you want to hear more of this sultry, smooth voice, 716 Car Guys on YouTube, Instagram. Shout out to Molly, Bryce, Nick, the whole Fox family. We'll see you guys down here Thursday, and then we got a long drift vacation next weekend. So we'll see you guys. Like and subscribe. See you next time.